for several of the key skill position players today, and a couple of guys that were questionable, didn't know if they were going to play or not up until this morning or so. Here's a couple of the key actives for today. Giants receiver Malik Neighbors, he's active. Mike Evans back after the hamstring injury for the Buccaneers. Keenan Allen and DeAndre Swift, both active for the Chicago Bears. Sam Laporta, active for the Detroit Lions. And then Jonathan Brooks, active as well. The inactives, these are not necessarily skill position players, but just players that have a big effect on their team. Marshawn Lattimore traded, the big trade deadline acquisition from the Commanders, and we'll hear more from Chris Russell in a minute on this. He is inactive once again. Tristan Wirfs, the left tackle for the Buccaneers, inactive. And then Josh Oliver is inactive as well. So just wanted to relay that in case you're listening. You're like, oh, I didn't get a chance to set my fantasy lineup. And, you're wondering whether or not you should start Malik Neighbors or you should start Sam Laporta. Both of them are playing today. So there you go. All right, let's get out to Landover, Maryland. NFC East battle. The Cowboys 3-7, the Commanders 7-4. Full game preview, weather, all the injury news and information you need to know. We go out to the great Chris Russell for the first time this afternoon. What's up, Chris?
Good afternoon, Pat. I hope I don't disappoint you with that excellent intro. Appreciate you, my friend. It is a beautiful day for football, actually, here. High 50s, let's call it, probably maybe into the low 60s by the time the game is through. Supposed to be clear after a couple of rough weather days on Friday and early Saturday here in the Washington, D.C. area. It looks like the perfect day for weather. The Commanders coming in off of 2 losses in a row, but they had the extended mini bye last week because they played at Philadelphia 2 Thursday nights ago, a loss that got away from them in the fourth quarter. Of course, the Cowboys coming in off the short week after the bad loss at home to the Houston Texans on Monday Night Football. Injuries really the story in this one for both teams. We'll start with the Cowboys. Trayvon Diggs was a late addition to the injury report. He is out. He is not going to play their top corner, so as they get Deron Bland back for the first time this year, and he is active, of course. Again, they lose Diggs on the back end. They're also without one of their starting safeties, Marquise Bell, who went on IR, without 2 starting guards, Zach Martin, of course, who's probably ticketed to the Hall of Fame, and Tyler Smith, and they have a couple of other guys that are banged up, and they're also not getting the wide receiver help that they thought they were going to get earlier this week. You mentioned no Marshawn Lattimore for a 3rd consecutive game since he's been acquired by the Commanders, still dealing with that hamstring. They were hopefully he would be able to practice and play this week. Never even practiced fully, was working on the side, so we'll even see about next week. But he is one of the inactives for, and also last year's first-round pick, cornerback Emmanuel Forbes. So even with Lattimore out, Emmanuel Forbes still can't get activated and on the active roster for the Washington Commanders, who, quite honestly, Pat, have to figure out their offense after being a juggernaut for the first, 9 games. They've really kind of hit the skids a little bit here in the last 2 weeks against some of that opponent related, but a good opportunity against the Cowboys, who allow 150 plus yards rushing per game on the ground. So right now, getting ready for a good day of football here, we think. Cowboys are 10.5-point underdogs. We'll see where that goes on a perfect day for football in Landover.
All right, Chris, appreciate it, my man. Can't wait to check in after kickoff in that one. Let's go to H-Town, Houston. Titans at 2-8. They're visiting the Texans, who are 7-4. For everything you need to know about this game, weather, well, you don't need to know about the weather. They play in a dome. I'll just turn it over to Adam Spillane for the first time today. Adam, what's up, man?
Hey, Pat, and the roof is closed today just in case there were any questions about that. Like you said, 7-4 Texans hosting the 2-8 Titans. This is the first of 2 meetings between these 2 teams here towards the end of the year. The Texans will visit Nashville week 18. Texans coming off of a win Monday night against the Cowboys. They won that game 34-10. The game wasn't quite as resounding as the score might indicate. Texans scored a couple of late touchdowns to make it a little more lopsided than it really was. But the Texans are getting a little bit more healthy. They got Nico Collins back on Monday night. He had 4 catches against the Cowboys after he missed the 5 previous games. And Will Anderson Jr. is back for the Texans after he missed the last 2 games. And the rookie cornerback Kamari Lassiter is back as well. For Tennessee, they have lost 2 in a row, including a 10-point loss to Minnesota last week. They will be without Tajay Spears, the running back who's out with a concussion. And then they placed L'Jarius Sneed on IR earlier in the week. So a couple of big losses for Tennessee in this one. Titans again, 2-8. on the season. Jack Gibbons was also placed on IR by the Titans this week. This is Texans favored by 8.5 right now, but one area where the Titans could really give Houston trouble is up front. The strength of this Titans defense is the front seven. The weakness of the Texans offense is the offensive line. So that is one area where the Texans could be in a little bit of trouble today, and the Texans have had trouble with pass rushes all throughout the season. So 2-8 Titans at the 7-4 Texans coming up soon.
All right, Adam, appreciate you, my friend. Now we head over to the guest phone line here. We got some sports betting expertise and advice ahead of Week 12 in the National Football League, and we bring in Mario Herron. Mario is the executive producer for BetMGM Tonight on the BetQL network, our sports betting sister station here, part of Odyssey. I always forget, Mario, he knows his Bolts. He knows his Chargers. He's the co-host of the Bolt Crew podcast. So any Chargers questions, you want to go ahead and direct it to Mario. Or if you have any hair product-related questions, he's got some of the best lettuce I've ever seen. He's on Twitter at Mario23_Herron. Mario, good afternoon, my friend. How are you?
Pat, you know what? I am great. As of legitimately, I'm not lying to you, 4 minutes ago, so perfect timing, I became an uncle for the ninth time. So I'm hoping that my newborn niece brings a little luck to my Sunday today. So that's the goal today. And if she does it, then no Christmas for her. I'm kidding, obviously. But, hey, let's have a good Sunday, man.
Well, congratulations, brother. It's very exciting. So you've got 9 nieces/nephews now. I'm sure that's a very full Herron household. All right, let's get right to it here. Let's start with some sides and totals. I know this AFC East battle between the Dolphins and the Patriots is certainly intriguing you here. And then I know you like a couple of the games in the late window, but Dolphins, Patriots, what direction you looking to head in?
So I'm a fanboy. I'm a Drake May fanboy. I think he's a very good quarterback. I think he got kind of put in a really tough spot in New England. I thought that was, of all the situations for the rookie QBs, I thought that was by far the worst. And he's handling it pretty well, and he's playing pretty good football. And I think in a divisional game where they go up against the Dolphins team that I'm not really sold in at all, like I'm just not really buying into the Dolphins. I think we kind of overrated Mike McDaniels as the head coach. The 7.5, that's just a lot of points. And I'll go ahead and take the hook on it too. That's also a teaser game for me. I don't know if we'll ever, see what this Dolphins team could really be to its ultimate potential with McDaniels there. And in saying that, too, it never makes me comfortable betting them at all, especially because last year I think they burnt me like time after time after time. So I'm going to go ahead and fade Mike McDaniels and the Dolphins. I'm going to take the Pats plus 7.5 today. And, hope for the bets in that one. I also was going to bet – I thought about this for the longest time, and maybe it's going against my family, and it might be because I'm Italian, and Tommy DeVito is getting a start for your New York Giants. And I wanted to take the Bucs so bad, but then I saw it move to 6.5, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and stay away and run away home to this later slate, and I hope to make some money there. But I don't know. I might probably buy back in because at some point I'm going to have pasta today. I'm going to look at that pasta and think DeVito. I might bet it.
Nice. Yep. Just every cliched Italian reference there imaginable. Appreciate that. You do like a player prop in this game, though, right? Running back, Bucky Irving?
I do. I like Bucky Irving a lot in this matchup. I think he can really expose the Giants. The Giants are not very good against the run. They're 29th in rushing defense. And it's just really not been pretty in the last 3 games. They've allowed an average of 168 rushing yards per game. I don't understand Mike Evans is back in full effect, and his reception, his receiving yards is like one of the most bet props today. I think it's going to be a slow bring back him into this game, and I don't know why you'd want to really ramp it up and, throw him every ball possible against a team that's playing for nothing. I would stick to the run game where you're going to be successful and you can dominate them on. So I like Bucky Irving over in rushing yards. I think he's having a big day. I'm starting him in fantasy too, and I really need a W in that one. So hopefully Bucky Irving comes through. I got him at 55.5. I think there's a 59s out there. Shop around. Keep yourself 55.5. Then after it hits, get yourself some DoorDash food. I don't know. DoorDash a little Popeyes today.
All right. Yeah. Well, it's not a sponsor of the show, so you don't have to go ahead and you don't have to give them any extra play there. I'm just joking. Mario Herron with us here at Mario23_Herron, executive producer for BetMGM Tonight on the BetQL network. Really quickly, late afternoon slate. I know you like 2 plays in that Cardinals-Seahawks game. Plus, you're a big fan of the Broncos today. What do you like for the late afternoon?
Yeah, so I like the Cardinals. They've made me a lot of money on this little win streak that they're on right now. They're averaging 26 points in the 4 straight games that they won. It should be more if they didn't face the Charger defense. That was been very, very good. I think they control the ground game. I think they win the battle up front, and they beat Seattle. I think they win that division too as well. And doing that, like that line of thinking, James Conner over 66.5 rushing yards, I think it's a really, really good play. He's a guy that always shows up big for the Cardinals when they need him to, and they really, really rely on him. I think they're going to do that a lot today because that's the biggest weakness in that Seattle front. I like that a lot. Broncos are ascending, Raiders are descending, and Broncos whooped them earlier 34-18, and now they're facing them with Bo Nix that's had more games under his belt, more comfortable, and a team that truly believes that they can make a playoff push. So I think the Broncos win. I think they cover. I think Sean Payton gives Antonio Pierce the bird and really dominates him today. So I like that a lot in the late slate. And, yeah. And then I'm going to donate it all back to my niece, Pat, because sometimes you got to give back to the family.
Yep, sometimes you do, and you've given us plenty here, Mario. Just one last quick thing. By the way, nice use of the SAT words, ascending and descending. I'm very proud of you. I know that.
Thank you.
Yes, great job. All right, really quickly, just looking ahead to tomorrow night, because it's never too early to look ahead to tomorrow night's games. Anytime touchdown in that Ravens-Chargers game. If you had to pick one, who are you going with?
Dobbins, and then also take the under in this game. The Chargers have the second best red zone defense, and it's only off by 0.3%. And if you take that under in that, remember that the Chargers will hold the Ravens as soon as they get closer inside the 20, and that Justin Tucker has been really inconsistent this year. Because of that, 51 is really, really high, and it's been bet by a lot of people. I was started off at 47. So fade the public, but love the people. And that's what I say.
Well, we love you, Mario. Appreciate your time, brother. Have a good one, and congrats again on being an uncle again to another niece.
Pat, always a pleasure. I'll make sure if it's a nephew next time, Pat Boyle is the first name on the list.
Wow. All right. I mean, Patrick's a phenomenal name, so you cannot go wrong there. Mario Herron, appreciate it. Executive producer for BetMGM tonight on the BetQL Network, our sports betting sister station. You can listen to that on the Odyssey app as well, Monday through Friday, 7 to 11 p.m. Eastern. He's also co-host of the Bolt Crew podcast. He's on Twitter at Mario23_Herron. So he loves the Cardinals. He loves the Broncos. He likes James Conner over rushing yards and Bucky Irving over rushing yards as well for the Buccaneers in the Giants game. And he's taking the Pats. He's going to fade Mike McDaniel. So a couple of Mario's picks there. We'll come back. We'll get a full game preview at Lucas Oil Stadium, Lions and Colts. There's, again, on paper, in terms of the wins and losses for both sides coming into today, no games in the 7 of the opening window feature teams both at or above 500. But I think Lions-Colts is probably the best game of that opening window. So we'll go to Lucas Oil Stadium, and then we'll go to Carolina. The Chiefs coming off their first loss of the year at 9-1, taking on the Carolina Panthers. We'll go to Indy. We'll go to Carolina. We'll get you set for kickoff Week 12 in the National Football League. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Now let's get you an update here on everything going on this Sunday with Tony Pierno.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
All right, Pat, after suffering their first loss of the season, the defending Super Bowl champion Chiefs returned to the field to face the Panthers in Carolina. Although they are no longer seeking perfection, Chris Jones and company view last weekend's result as a good learning experience.
I love adversity. I think it builds character. I think we got a good group of guys. Energy in the building has been great all week, uplifting. We know it was one loss. It's a lot of errors we can correct, and that's what our main focus has been on this week, making sure we correct those errors and go out and play this week in Carolina.
Kickoff is at 1 Eastern in the late afternoon window. Longtime rivals square off at Lambeau Field as the Packers host the 49ers. After last year's divisional round loss to San Fran, Jordan Love looking forward to the matchup.
That's what you got to, kind of just sit with all offseason. Is going back, watching that game, kind of trying to see what you could have done better, what you could have done differently in that game. So it definitely sticks with you through the offseason and then obviously move on. But, just knowing that that's the team that knocked us out, we're definitely hungry for this game.
The Niners will be without Brock Purdy and Nick Bosa. They are hopeful that Trent Williams will be able to play. Kickoff is at 4:25 Eastern. And in prime time, the Eagles will look to keep the good times rolling against the Rams in Los Angeles. Philly currently sitting atop the NFC East, running a 6-game winning streak. Jalen Hurts expected to play after being limited in practice this week by an ankle injury. However, Philly will be without Devontae Smith. Kickoff is at 8:20 Eastern. College football, Temple is expected to fire head coach Kevin Wilson. NBA today, the defending champion Boston Celtics go for their 5th straight win when they meet the Timberwolves. The Clippers are also seeking a 5th consecutive victory as they visit the 3-12 76ers. Joel Embiid expected to miss his 2nd straight game with knee swelling. Top 25 men's college hoops right now. Number 22 St. John's taking on Georgia, and right now Georgia with a 44-43 lead with 10:19 remaining in the second half. On the women's side today, top-ranked South Carolina squares off against number 5 UCLA. NHL, the Blues have fired head coach Drew Bannister. They will now bring in former Bruins head coach Jim Montgomery. I'm Tony Pierno.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Alex, you want canned cranberry sauce, or should we make it ourselves?
That's my mom. She didn't know about Instacart's family carts, so...
Want to make pecan pie this year, yes or no? Oh, and how many boxes of stuffing?
So I told her we could just share a family cart and add all our holiday favorites to the same order without losing our voices or our sanity. It's so much fun.
Alex, can you get my holiday village out of the attic?
Baby steps, Alex. Baby steps. Shop Instacart this holiday season and enjoy free delivery on your first 3 orders. Service fees and terms apply.
Alex?
You made it through all the starts and stops of your tech business. And when you're with Amex Business Platinum, you can count on a network of benefits to keep going, including access to over $1,000 in business and travel value annually. And thanks to 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com, you and your plugged-in engineers can get rewarded for working in the cloud. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
Amazon Black Friday week is here, with up to 40% off toys to stuff their stocking, noise-canceling tech to silent their night, and fashion like slippers to missile their toes. Shop Amazon's Black Friday deals now.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
O'Reilly. Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Llegó Black Friday Build-Up a Lowe's. Adelántate al Black Friday con ofertas exclusivas todo el mes. Ahorra 25% en árboles de Navidad artificiales preiluminados selectos. Además, obtén una herramienta selecta gratis al comprar baterías o kits combinados selectos. Aprovecha estas ofertas en tiendas o en línea, porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Válido 11/21 al 11/27. Hasta agotar existencia. Selección varía por región.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Now, two pigeons bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans can stream all the top-rated national news channels on DirecTV, and now with no satellite dish.
This just in. Weather, sports, election coverage. DirecTV has it all, but something is missing. The satellite dish.
What are you doing?
I'm reporting the news. Back to you, Bob.
Here's some news. You're a buffoon.
Stream the top-rated national news channels. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com. Internet required. Top-rated news based on 2023 Nielsen ratings.
How powerful is Cox Internet?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox, the nation's fastest internet provider. Cox, always building better. Download speeds up to 1 gigabit per second. Cox Internet is connected to the premises via coaxial cable. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Fastest based on average download speeds from highspeedinternet.com speed tests in 2023.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence, and I'm always up late. After hours on the Infinity Sports Network. You can join me weeknights starting at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, 10 minutes away from kickoff here in the opening window of Week 12 in the National Football League. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We still have 2 games to get some full game previews on, so let's go to Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. You've got the Lions at 9-1 against the Colts at 5-6. For everything you need to know about this game, we go to Tom McCabe. Tom, good afternoon, my friend.
Well, good afternoon, Pat. Well, here in Indianapolis, the roof is closed on a chilly day at Lucas Oil Stadium. There are a lot of Detroit Lion fans here. They've made that 5-hour drive down from Detroit for this game, and they will be happy to know that receiver Sam Laporta is back for the Lions. However, Detroit will have to make do today as far as the injury goes without corner Terrion Arnold. The Colts O-line will also have to make do without Bernhard Raimann, but the team does welcome back defensive end Tyquan Lewis. Detroit really feeling pretty good about where it is right now. They're 9-1. They're tied for the league's best record. Their 8-game winning streak is the longest active streak in the NFL, and they are 5-0 on the road, the only perfect team on the road in the league. They're coming off that 52-6 win against the Jags, and yeah, that was the widest margin in team history, and the Lions have the league's top scoring offense, and that was shown dramatically in that win last week. And if all of that wasn't enough, well, there's Jake Bates, the kicker. He's 15 for 15 in field goal tries, including 4 of 4 from at least 50. The Colts at 5-6, they need wins to stay in the playoff race. Quarterback Anthony Richardson, after a 2-game benching, played his best game in his 2 years with Indianapolis in the team's 1-point win at the Jets last week. He completed 67% of his passes for 272 yards. Overall, however, the Indianapolis passing game has been sorely lacking this season. Detroit, on the other hand, has the league's 3rd-ranked offense and will take on an Indianapolis defense ranked 28th. So kickoff in just about 11 minutes here in Indianapolis, the Lions and the Colts.
All right, Tom, appreciate you, my friend. And let's see if we are going to go out to Carolina. We'll do that in just a moment. And while we do, as I do before we kick off the action each and every Sunday, 3 picks for you again against the spread. I do like going right off of what Tom was saying. I like the Colts in this one. I just think, everybody loves to think that they are a professional bettor or a good sports bettor. I think this is a chance to sell high here on the Lions. This is a massive spread, 7.5 right now, still on BetMGM on the road. I just think that's too high for my liking. I think Anthony Richardson showed his ceiling last week, and again, he could revert back to the Anthony Richardson we saw for several weeks before that, but when he got benched. But I like the Colts plus 7.5. I like the Vikings -3 on the road. Actually, it's now -2.5 on BetMGM, so you don't even have to take the 3. -2.5 for the Vikings on the road against the Bears. And then the Texans, that is -8 right now on BetMGM. Those are the 3 spread picks I'm going to give you out here today for Week 12. let's get a full game preview for one final game here in the 7th game of the opening window. It is the 2-time reigning Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs at 9-1 in Carolina to take on the Panthers at 3-7. Everything you need to know about this game, we go to Kevin Casey. Kevin, good afternoon.
Okay, Pat, good afternoon. And 61 degrees, mostly sunny here at Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte as the Panthers welcome the defending Super Bowl champions coming off a rare loss at Buffalo. Not that it's rare to lose at Buffalo, but just rare to lose in general for the Kansas City Chiefs. But good news, not only do they get to play the Panthers today, they get running back Isaiah Pacheco. He's active today, expected to get snaps. Rookie wide receiver Xavier Worthy coming off a career-best 4 receptions for 61 yards last week at Buffalo for Carolina. Rookie running back Jonathan Brooks is active. He had an injury in college, and he's been held out all through the early part of the season. He's active today, expected to get snaps. Adam Thielen coming back from a hamstring issue. That's the good news. The bad news is, and for some reason, Jalen Coker inactive at wide receiver. He's had a very good year. Can't understand that one. The Panthers have won, surprisingly, 2 in a row. Break them up. Bryce Young starting to look confident. Left tackle Ike Ekwonu back in the lineup after an ankle injury. Running back Miles Sanders on IR due to an injury. Looking good here. The field's in great shape. Everyone is excited. Lots of red in the Panther Blue Stadium here. Pat Bull, 8 minutes to go until kickoff for the Panthers hosting the Chiefs.
All right, Kevin, appreciate that, my friend. Can't wait to check in with you shortly after kickoff. Just one thing I want to clean up, unless I'm wrong. I could be, but I don't. Isaiah Pacheco, I don't think was activated. Andy Reid said on Friday he will not play today against the Panthers, so I would not expect Isaiah Pacheco to suit up or play today for the Chiefs, but still, nonetheless, they're big favorites in Carolina. 7 games in the opening window. We kick it off next, Week 12 in the National Football League. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh at the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to LiveNation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's LiveNation.com/comedy.
O'Reilly. You've got questions? O'Reilly Auto Parts has answers. Need a pro you can trust? We've got that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe's sabe que quieres sacarle el máximo provecho a tus compras navideñas. Por eso, como miembro de My Lowe's Rewards, obtén nuevas ofertas para miembros cada semana en decoraciones navideñas, herramientas y más. Y gana puntos en todas tus compras. ¿No eres miembro? Únete hoy gratis en Lowe's.com/My Lowe's Rewards/español. Porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Programa sujeto a términos y condiciones. Puntos otorgados en compras elegibles. Detalles en Lowe's.com/terms. Sujeto a cambios.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
Look at these humans watching pro football on DirecTV without a satellite dish.
I've been watching them watch football for so long, I feel like I could coach like you, Coach Prime.
Coaching ain't as easy as finding your games on DirecTV. How you gonna beat a corner blitz on 3rd and long?
I'd probably just fly over it.
Actually, that's pretty good.
Stream football without a satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
With Cox Mobile, you're covered coast to coast, so you can call your friends anytime on that road trip from New York City to L.A., even in, Franklin, Illinois.
Huh, what if I call from Franklin, Georgia?
Yep, covered.
Ooh, Franklin, Texas?
Uh-huh.
Franklin, Kansas, Missouri, Virginia, Nebraska,
All
Connecticut?
covered. Cox Mobile runs on the network with more nationwide coverage than T-Mobile and has call quality you can rely on. Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile. Cox Internet required. Comparison based on percentage of area covered by T-Mobile as compared to Cox Mobile from FCC National Broadband Map of U.S. as of 12/31/23. Learn more at cox.com/mobile.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Maggie and Perloff, Phil Ryder, Jim Rome, Zach Gell, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Listen to the Infinity Sports Network lineup 24/7 on Sirius XM Channel 158, your smart speaker, the Odyssey app, or your local affiliate. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All righty, here we go. We are moments away from kickoff Week 12 in the National Football League as you're maybe out buying your Thanksgiving turkeys ahead of Thursday, or you're maybe getting ahead of the holiday shopping window and you're out running some errands, or if you're listening to us from the comfort of your own home or anywhere, anytime around the globe on the free Odyssey app, we are happy to have you here. 7 games are about to kick off in the National Football League, and this is your one-stop shop for football. Each and every Sunday, the best football action, 8 hours for all 18 weeks of the regular season. You'll hear every touchdown today, every big play, all the injury news and information you needed before the games, and now during the games as they're about to kick off. Sports betting expertise and advice, fantasy football expertise and advice, and live listen-ins, reports, and stats from our correspondents from every stadium where football is being played today. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. This show is sponsored by BetMGM, and whether you're listening on over 200 of our local affiliates, Sirius XM Channel 158, anywhere throughout North America, or anywhere, anytime around the globe, like I said, on the free Odyssey app, we are happy to have you. Hour number 2 of our program means hour number 1 of football action here in Week 12. 7 games in the opening window, 3 games in the late window, 10 games for you in total. And in case you want to tail along with yours truly here, 3 against the spread picks for today's action. I like the Colts plus 7.5. The Vikings now minus 2.5 on BetMGM, and the Texans minus 8. Those are my 3 favorite picks against the spread. But we do each and every Sunday in the first couple minutes of the show the BetMGM prop pick of the day. 14-9 on the season. We're feeling frisky today. We like over receiving yards for Terry McLaurin of the Washington Commanders, Nico Collins of the Houston Texans, and Malik Neighbors of the New York Giants. The Vikings and the Bears, critical NFC North matchup, about to kick off from Soldier Field. And that NFC North is a beauty to behold. The Lions, the Super Bowl betting favorites now for the first time in the history of the franchise. They are at the top of the NFC North at 9-1. The Vikings right behind them at 8-2. And the Packers right behind them at 7-3. You've got, and the Bears, again, they started off great. They were at one point 4-2 on the season. They've lost 4 straight games, but even then at 4-6, That division going into Week 12 has produced 28 combined wins. It is far and away the best division in the National Football League. Those three teams look like near locks to all get into the playoffs, and the only reason I say near is because the Green Bay Packers, but again, they look like a damn good team, just as good as they did last year. So that's a good one in the NFC North. They have just kicked it off in Chicago. They've also just kicked it off at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. You know, if you had to pick, I guess, the juiciest game or the best neutral football fan game of the opening window, my opinion would be the Detroit Lions at the Indianapolis Colts. Those are the two most combined wins of the two teams playing in the opening window today. So Lions-Colts is a good one. They've just kicked it off in Carolina, and Samaje Perine just ran the opening kickback 56 yards into plus territory. So the Kansas City Chiefs are immediately on the right side of the football field. They're going to start their first drive at the Carolina 41, immediately threatening. Cowboys and Commanders have just kicked it off from Landover, and the Buccaneers and the Giants have kicked it off at MetLife Stadium. Every game has now kicked off in the opening window, and we've got immediate red zone action after a great kickoff as well in Houston. Let's go live right now, and within 60 seconds of kickoff, we've got the Texans in the red zone. We go live right now to Adam Spillane. What's up, Adam?
And, Pat, we have points. The Texans have taken a 6-0 lead, a 19-yard touchdown pass from C.J. Stroud to Cade Stover. The Texans started this drive in the red zone at the Titans 19. They got an 80-yard kick return from Dameon Pierce to start the game. And it was one of those kick returns, Pat, where Pierce was stopped really at about the 30-yard line, but nobody could bring him down. He was just behind a bunch of bodies. He bounced it to the outside and then took it to the sideline down to the 19. One play is all it took for the Texans to punch the ball in. Kindly Fairbairn just made the extra point. So 7-0 Texans lead at 14:42 to go in the first quarter.
How about that? Bang! Fire the cannons. I know that's the Buccaneers mantra, but fire our cannons. It was 1:04 and 30 seconds on my clock, 1:04 p.m. Eastern. We've got our first touchdown of the day. That might be the fastest touchdown we've seen all season. And it's Cade Stover. How about that? Imagine if you were feeling frisky today and you said, you know what, I think Cade Stover scores a touchdown. He's plus 1,000, plus 1,000 odds to score a touchdown today. And you cash it within basically 60 seconds of kickoff. How about that? Cade Stover, he's got the first touchdown of the action here in Week 12. The Texans immediately after an incredible kick return from Dameon Pierce. You just heard Adam Spillane say it. The fans in H-Town on their feet. Cade Stover with a beautiful dime from C.J. Stroud, 19-yard touchdown catch. They are on the board first. Let's go to Lucas Oil Stadium. You know what? Check that because we've got more points. Let's go to Carolina right now. Kevin Casey live with the Chiefs and the Panthers. What's going on, Kevin?
Okay, we just had a touchdown here. Pat Mahomes connecting 35 yards on the opening drive to Noah Gray, 35-yard touchdown pass, and he was wide open. Mahomes had time. He scrambled around inside the pocket, and Gray was just by himself at around the Panther 20-yard line, and then just waltzed right in untouched. The whole drive was set up by Samaje Perine, had a 41-yard kickoff return. So Kansas City, who doesn't need much help on offense, got plenty of it with starting their drive inside the Carolina territory near about the 40-yard line. And then Pat Mahomes just engineered a quick drive, and now that's where we are. 13:35 to go in the first quarter. It's Kansas City 7, Carolina nothing.
All right, thanks, Kevin. So how about that National Tight End Day? I know it was a couple of weeks ago, but you got two tight ends and two backup tight ends scoring touchdowns in the first 2 minutes of game time, 2 minutes of real time in Week 12 in the opening window. Cade Stover for the Houston Texans. What was it? I believe 2 plays after Dameon Pierce's electric kickoff return. Cade Stover, the first touchdown of the day for the Houston Texans to put them up 7-0 over the Titans. And then after a great kickoff return from Samaje Perine, it's Noah Gray. He had 2 touchdowns last week in the loss against Buffalo. It is Noah Gray, a 35-yard touchdown catch for the Kansas City Chiefs. They go up 7-0 on the Carolina Panthers. We've got 2 teams already that haven't scored, but they're in the red zone. The Dallas Cowboys, big underdogs today. Their opening drive, they're inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the Washington 12-yard line. And then the Miami Dolphins, or maybe I'm looking at my Gamecast was actually incorrect. My apologies. It had them in red, but that was wrong. The Patriots punt. The Panthers have it inside their own 20. So the Dolphins are not in the red zone. Thank you, Four Letter Network, for getting that wrong. But we do have the Dallas Cowboys indeed in the red zone. And let's go live right now to Chris Russell from Landover, Maryland. Chris, what's going on?
Yep, you are right, Pat. The Cowboys driving here on their first drive. A good kick return by Cavante Turbin for 38 yards to start. After that, C.D. Lamb with a catch early on for 8. Luke Schoonmaker on a play-action bootleg to the right for 24 yards. Put Dallas in real good scoring position here, plus a little 5-yard encroachment penalty by Johnny Newman. But just former Cowboy, Dorrance Armstrong, just a moment ago, blew up a little bubble pass to C.D. Lamb for a 5-yard loss. So the Cowboys, who at that point were 2nd and 1 from Washington 13, now face a 3rd and 5 officially from the 17. So we'll see what they do here. But they are driving, again, on their first drive of the game, first possession of the game for both teams. But interesting to see Dorrance Armstrong, who had talked interestingly about how they viewed the Commanders when he was with the Cowboys, and now obviously opposite, of course, with Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. and other Dallas Cowboy teammates from last year here in Washington. And by the way, the Cowboys just dropped a potential first down on 3rd down, so it looks like they're going to have to kick a field goal here. For now, nothing. Perhaps about to become 3-0 Dallas with 11:36 left to go here in the first quarter.
All right, Chris, good stuff, man. Appreciate that as always. And I just saw that play. It was Jalen Tolbert over the middle. Looked like it was a decent throw from Cooper Rush, but maybe just a better play from one of the members of the Commanders' secondary. Yeah, that ball's got to be caught by Tolbert. He just dropped it. That was just a flat-out drop in every sense of the word. It was a good route, slant over the middle. He had him for a first down. It would have been 1st and goal, and Jalen Tolbert dropped it. So Brandon Aubrey on for the field goal to try to put the Cowboys up 3-0. Again, they were the only team in the red zone. Let's go live to Indianapolis, though. Colts, Lions, here we go. Red zone action. Tom McCabe from Lucas Oil Stadium. What's up, Tom?
Yeah, right now Indianapolis has the ball on the 4-yard line of Detroit with 9 minutes to go in the first quarter here. No score, 3rd down and 2 for Indianapolis, which has been moving the ball very well in their first possession of the game. Anthony Richardson so far 2 of 2 passing for 20 yards. Richardson also rushing for 35 yards. Jonathan Taylor has 11. So the Colts right now trying to even their record as 6-6, heavy underdogs in this game, but they have the ball right now thanks to a penalty at the 9-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 7 from the 9-yard line. 6 minutes into the game, no score.
All right, Tom, appreciate you, my friend. And, yeah, it looks like they got an eligible man downfield. That's a tough call. It was 3rd and 1. Or 3rd and 2 from the 4, and you've got an eligible man downfield. How much downfield can he be? You're inside the 5-yard line. But either way, that is going to back up the Colts. And the Lions did accept the penalty. So instead of 4th and 1 or 4th and 2, they do accept it. So, yes, as Tom said, 3rd and 7. All right, we told you Brandon Aubrey was on to try for a field goal for the Cowboys. Let's see how that went. Let's go right back to Chris Russell. I think we all know where this is headed. What's up, Chris?
It did not go well for Brandon Aubrey and the Cowboys. A 35-yard attempt. That's where we left you. It was blocked by Quan Martin, second-year safety for the Washington Commanders, recovered by Michael Davis, a little-used corner, and pushed all the way up to the Dallas 40 on a 34-yard return. And that's where the Commanders will take over here, assuming everything holds up in terms of any kind of review, because, of course, it is a situation where they'll potentially take a look at it. But just one thing that I wanted to point out, last year, Week 18, Game 17 for the Cowboys, they were going for their 12th win here at Northwest Stadium, then FedEx Field. Brandon Aubrey had not missed a field goal, Pat. He missed 2 in that game last year and just had 1 block. So this is a little bit of a mini house of horrors, if you will, for Brandon Aubrey, who's normally awesome for the Dallas Cowboys. But as kind of everything has gone wrong for the Cowboys so far, so has Brandon Aubrey gone wrong for the Cowboys. Back to you.
Yeah, Chris, appreciate that. Yeah, he's my kicker on my fantasy team, so that one hurt me. That one hurt me a lot there. Trying for first place in the overall league with a win today. And, yep, blocked field goals becoming a trend in the National Football League. The Chiefs blocked one to win the game a couple of weeks ago against Denver. The Packers blocked one against the Bears last week to win the game. And then here on the opening drive, the Cowboys move it down the field nicely. And then you think, all right, good start for Dallas. Huge underdogs, a little three-pointer to start the day. No, the Commanders come up with a huge block of the field goal. And I'm seeing the replay on it now. And they just came right around the left edge. Right around the left edge, came right through that Cowboys line to block that kick. Let's go to MetLife Stadium, check in for the first time. We've got red zone action between the Buccaneers and the Giants. Let's go to Mike Mancuso at MetLife. Mike.
All right, Pat, 7 minutes remaining, and Tampa's had the ball since the opening kickoff. They started this drive on their 30, and right now they are on the 1-yard line. Looking to get in. They have a first and goal on the 1. On this drive, they've been successful on a couple of third down plays. 11-yard run to McMillan, a nice run, a pass to White down to the 37. Bucky Irving has been making contributions, including a nice run that got them down to the 1-yard line. Rashard White, another run of 15 yards that was very successful. So Baker Mayfield engineering this drive, and now the Buccaneers have scored a touchdown. Sean Tucker goes in from 1 yard out for the score. Tucker also got a first down on a 4th and 1 on the 28th. So lots of weapons being used. A good ground game for the Bucs to start this game, and pending the extra point, they're on top 6-0.
All right, Mike, appreciate you. Sorry, I was just taking a second there to look at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers numerical roster, because I don't think that was Vita Vea, but it looked like they had a non-traditional offensive lineman into the game, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, to just plow through that line and clear the hole for Sean Tucker. And I believe I saw number 50, and I'm trying to find a number 50 on the Buccaneers roster, and I can't do it. So that's we'll hold tight on that one, but they made a point of emphasis on the replay. It was Vita Vea? It was Vita Vea. All right. I thought he was, for some reason, I thought Vita Vea was in the 90s, his number. But no, he is indeed number 50. And, it is Vita Vea. Yeah, thank you, Nico Scarlato. So, yeah, they brought Vita Vea, the big run-stopping nose tackle, into the game on offense to just plow through that line and clear the way for Sean Tucker. By the way, third-string running back. So you're getting some obscure anytime touchdown scorers here to start the day. Sean Tucker with that 1-yard plow, as you heard it from Mike Mancuso, and it was Vita Vea clearing the way for him. So Buccaneers up on the Giants 7-0. That was the third touchdown of the day being scored. Cade Stover had the first for the Texans, and then Noah Gray had one for the Chiefs. By the way, Panthers in field goal range, Titans in field goal range. Let's actually go right back to Kevin Casey in Carolina right now. That Panthers drive has come to an end. Kevin, what's the latest?
Okay, Pat, 9:24 to go first quarter, and it's Kansas City 7, Carolina 3 on the strength of Eddie Piñeiro's 30-yard field goal. And did you know that right now, with Harrison Butker on injured reserve, Eddie Piñeiro is the NFL's most active kicker right now. And he showed his accuracy with that 30-yard field goal. But if you're going to play Kansas City, the defending Super Bowl champs, bringing a knife to a gunfight is not a good idea. And kicking field goals when they're scoring touchdowns is equally bad. So with just about 9:24 to go in the first quarter, it's Kansas City 7, Carolina 3.
All right, Kevin, appreciate that. Yeah, so the Chiefs, after a great kickoff return from Samaje Perine, they score 3 plays later on a 35-yard touchdown catch from Noah Gray. The Panthers then work the ball nicely down the field. Not easy against that Chiefs defense, but they do have to settle for that 30-yard field goal from Eddie Piñeiro. So it's Chiefs 7, Panthers 3. Kansas City going to get the ball back. The Titans, by the way, they're in field goal range. We'll get out to Nashville in just a bit. But we're checking in for the first time in Chicago, and we've got a critical play inside the 5-yard line between the Vikings and the Bears. Let's find out what happened when the dust settled. Rick Gregg's got it at Soldier Field. What's up, Rick?
Well, Minnesota was just driving right down the field. Aaron Jones running left and right, 56 yards in the first possession, one of them for 41. He tried to go right into the end zone on 2 plays later, and the Bears knocked the ball free. Jonathan Owens, who was starting for safety Elijah Hicks, forces the fumble. The Vikings are stopped at the 1-yard line. Bears recover at the 2. They've got the ball back after going 3 and out on their first possession, the Bears. A long field to go, but they held inside the red zone. No score here in Chicago, 9:18 to go in the first.
All right, thank you, Rick. How about that? So the Vikings go, as Rick said, right down the field, and they fumble it at the 1-yard line. Aaron Jones just had it stripped loose by Jonathan Owens. You know, Simone Biles' husband. Jonathan Owens, normally special teamer, but came up with a huge goal line turnover play for the Chicago Bears. He stripped it. He recovered it. So the Bears defense comes up with a goal line stand. They knock the ball loose from Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones and the Bears taking over after they went 3 and out on their opening drive. So Vikings and the Bears still scoreless. And Chicago right now has a 2nd and 8 from their own 4, just trying to get out of their own territory. Just some housekeeping. We told you a few minutes ago the Colts had a 3rd and 7 inside the 10 after an eligible man downfield penalty. Anthony Richardson just launched the ball basically out of the back of the end zone, couldn't find an open receiver. So the Colts, they moved the ball down the field against the Lions, but they do have to settle for a 27-yard field goal from Matt Gay, which was good. It's 3-0, and now the Lions are quickly moving the ball down the field on their opening drive. David Montgomery on a 2nd and 9 just took a carry for 6 yards. So they're actually facing a 3rd and 3 right now from the 37. I would say that's probably in field goal range for Jake Bates, but you know that the Dan Campbell, this is probably 4-down territory for him. What isn't 4-down territory? So 3rd and 3, Goff back to pass. And well, now they're out of field goal range. Jared Goff gets sacked. He gets sacked by DeForest Buckner, knocking the Lions out of field goal range. The Colts defense, much maligned this year, comes up with a big 3rd down play. DeForest Buckner sacks Jared Goff, and the Lions are most likely going to punt the ball back here now on 4th and 12 from the Colts' 46-yard line. So the Colts, looks like they're going to get a stand on their first drive on defense after the field goal. So with that, we've got nobody in the red zone. We'll take our first time out here. Quick full scoreboard update for you. Bears and the Vikings are scoreless. Chicago's got a 3rd and 8 at their own 4 after the goal line fumble from Aaron Jones. Colts lead the Lions 3-0, and it looks like Indianapolis is going to get the ball back after forcing a Lions punt. The Patriots, they've actually just entered the red zone as we speak. They're scoreless with the Dolphins, under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, but they've got a 2nd and 6 from the 20-yard line. Sean Tucker scored a touchdown for the Buccaneers. They lead the Giants 7-0. Big Blues got a 3rd and 8 right near midfield. The Commanders and the Cowboys are scoreless, but the Commanders are in field goal range, and it looks like they'll be trying for a field goal. Looks like the Cowboys came up with a stand. Chiefs lead the Panthers 7-3. Kansas City, the opening touchdown from Noah Gray. Carolina answer with a field goal. Kansas City, though, now right back near the red zone at the 25-yard line. Chiefs lead the Panthers 7-3. And the Texans, the opening touchdown from Cade Stover. That was answered by a field goal from Tennessee. Nick Folk hit a 51-yarder after a quick drive that got him in field goal range. So it's Texans 7, Titans 3. Houston's got a 4th and 1 from midfield. We'll update you. We'll get you right back into the action. Find out what happened when we get back. We're just getting going. This is Week 12 in the NFL. Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Llegó Black Friday Build-Up a Lowe's. Adelántate al Black Friday con ofertas exclusivas todo el mes. Ahorra 25% en árboles de Navidad artificiales preiluminados selectos. Además, obtén una herramienta selecta gratis al comprar baterías o kits combinados selectos. Aprovecha estas ofertas en tiendas o en línea, porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Válido 11/21 al 11/27 hasta agotar existencia. Selección varía por región.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza. Thank you.
But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too hot. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
How powerful is Cox Internet?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox, the nation's fastest internet provider. Cox, always building better. Download speeds up to 1 gigabit per second. Cox Internet is connected to the premises via coaxial cable. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Fastest based on average download speeds from highspeedinternet.com speed tests in 2023.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
It's the week of Thanksgiving, so you're a little busy. Here's something you can check off your list. Holiday shopping at Macy's. Because Black Friday is happening right now. You don't have to wait until Friday to get the season's best savings on the best gifts. You don't even have to wait until the end of this message. Head over to Macy's now and save big. If you go to Macy's.com, you can get your gifts shipped for free when you spend $25 or more. That's one less thing on your to-do list. Exclusions apply. See Macy's.com for details.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Lowe's knows that to win the job, pros need the best prices. That's why only at Lowe's, MVP's Pro Rewards members can get a volume discount on eligible orders as low as $1,500 at the Pro Desk. That means you get the prices you need to start any job, small or large. Because Lowe's knows pros. Valid in-store only. More terms and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms or Pro Desk for details.
You hear that, America? The mountain is calling. Calling you on this chilly Sunday afternoon with a very important message.
Get off your ass.
So grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew, some friends, and do something you'll enjoy even more than the music you're listening to. The mountain is calling. Answer. Do the do.
Go.
Hey, what's going on? This is Zach Gelb. Join me for the Zach Gelb Show, weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. Week 12 National Football League, 7 games in the opening window here. While we were in our commercial break, we did have one score, 2 scores actually, but no touchdowns, a couple of field goals. So we will get right back to those updates in just a second. Right now, nobody in the red zone, so you're not missing anything. We will let you know if anything changes. So why don't we go ahead and get out to Houston. Texans-Titans, first quarter. Let's see where we're at right now. Adam Spillane's got the latest. What's up, Adam?
All right, Pat, inside of 6 minutes in the first quarter, it's 7-3 Houston with the lead over Tennessee as Will Levis just had a quarterback sneak to pick up a first down as the Titans now have the ball at their own 37. The Texans took the lead very first play from scrimmage, a 19-yard touchdown catch by Cade Stover, the first touchdown of his NFL career. The Texans were aided by an 80-yard kick return by Dameon Pierce. The Titans, though, were able to go 6 plays, 28 yards, and Nick Folk kicked a 51-yard field goal to make it 7-3. The Titans got a 39-yard kick return from Julius Chestnut to set them up in good field goal range. Tennessee has just picked up another first down. It was Tony Pollard on a little sweep out to the right. And so right now Tennessee has it at their own 47-yard line, but a fresh set of downs for Tennessee. Will Anderson Jr. for the Texans is playing first game after missing the last 2 with an ankle injury. He has a sack in this game. So under 5 minutes to play in the first quarter, it's the Texans 7 and the Titans 3.
All right, Adam, thank you very much. So Tennessee now starting to move the ball well here against this Texans defense. We've got one team now in the red zone. It's the Miami Dolphins. So let's go live right now to Miami, Hard Rock Stadium. Scoreless game, but let's get some live red zone action here from Jack Armpriester. What's up, Jack?
Hey, the Dolphins with Johnny Smith. I believe it's unofficially his third or fourth catch of the day. He's down inside just outside the 10 at the 11, which will bring up a 3rd and short for the Dolphins, 3rd and 3 actually. Both teams on their first possessions, feeling the other out. No big deal happened on either side. The Patriots' second offensive drive, Drake May able to move the ball downfield before they stalled just outside the red zone. Joey Sly with a 45-yard field goal attempt hit the right upright. The ball bounced back towards the field, no good. And now the Dolphins, on the arm of Tua Tagovailoa, have driven all the way back down, and they are at the 10-yard line with some laundry on the field. The defensive was offside, so the Dolphins will pick up a first down now on this play. So they'll have first and goal inside the 10-yard line as they hope to break this scoreless tie.
All right, Jack, appreciate that. So the Patriots have already left points on the board. Joey Sly has already hit the right upright on their previous drive, a field goal attempt that was 45 yards. So you would think that is very makeable, especially in Miami, where the weather is almost never a factor, but Joey Sly misses a field goal, and I just saw the offsides by the Patriots. Anthony Jennings just gifted the Dolphins a first down. They're going to let the clock run out, though, in the first quarter. So we'll go back to Miami. You're not going to miss anything. But it is first and goal for the Dolphins at the 7-yard line when they start the second quarter. And it's scoreless between the Patriots and the Dolphins in a big AFC East battle. Let's go to Lucas Oil Stadium. Lions and Colts. Not as much offense as I think we'd expect so far towards the end of the first quarter, but plenty of action. Let's go to Tom McCabe, who's got the latest. What's up, Tom?
No, Detroit came in here with the NFL's top scoring offense, but so far they have been shut out. Right now, 3-0 the score. Indianapolis with the lead. Detroit has the ball. They're starting the latest drive at their own 40-yard line, but they're being pushed back right now to about the 35. The Colts field goal, Matt Gay kicked it from 27 yards out. 6 minutes into the quarter here, making it 3-0 Colts. That Indianapolis drive stalled inside the 10-yard line, forcing the field goal. Detroit was marching downfield, looked like they were at least getting into field goal range, but then on third down, a big sack by Detroit on Jared Goff by DeForest Buckner for the Colts. That pushed them out of field goal range, and so they had to punt. So right now, Detroit with the ball. We have just about 30 seconds to go here in the quarter, and Detroit currently in the process of picking up about 30 yards. So looks like they're going to, as the second quarter begins at least, be in pretty good condition. Field position right now. 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. 3-0 Indianapolis with the lead.
All right, thank you very much, Tom. By the way, we don't go. I'm watching Carolina Panthers versus the Kansas City Chiefs, and welcome back Adam Thielen, playing for the first time since week 3 after he suffered a pretty rough hamstring injury. He had a good start to the season, 7 catches across the first 3 games for over 100 yards and a touchdown, and then he has not played since week 3. He's back today, and he just caught a pass for a huge gain that has helped set the Panthers up in the red zone. Adam Thielen, it was a gain of 36 yards, and then on the next play, Bryce Young found a receiver to get him into the red zone. So the Panthers, that offense looking pretty good. It was Devin Tompkins, by the way. Devin Tompkins, a 12-yard catch, getting the Panthers a first down in the red zone at the 13-yard line, and they've just hit the end of the first quarter. So they're in the red zone. The Dolphins are in the red zone. First and goal for Miami when they start the second quarter, scoreless against the Patriots. Panthers trailing the Chiefs 10-3. They'll have a first down in the red zone when they start the second quarter. Those are the only 2 teams in the red zone right now. Still no score in the Vikings-Bears game. After that Aaron Jones fumble at the 1-yard line, the Bears, they picked up a couple of first downs, but then penalties and Caleb Williams kind of set them back. That offense continues to be very mediocre and very slow-moving, so they had to punt the ball back. So 2 drives for the Bears. They've only picked up 30 yards of total offense, and they just punted it back to Minnesota. The Vikings are looking like they're going to punt the ball back, though, to Chicago. Looks like it's a 3-and-out for Minnesota. They had a 3rd and 10. Darnold was looking to his fullback, C.J. Ham, over the middle. Incomplete. So they will remain scoreless. The Vikings are going to punt the ball back. Both the Vikings and the Bears have had 2 drives. We're going to see 3 out of 4 of those drives end in a punt. And again, the Aaron Jones fumble at the 1-yard line, the fumble caused by Jonathan Owens, the big play so far in that one, keeping it scoreless in Chicago. First and goal for the Dolphins, didn't net anything. Second and goal, Tua looking to Odell Beckham in the end zone. That's incomplete. So it'll be a 3rd and goal for the Dolphins from the 7-yard line. Still scoreless against the New England Patriots. And again, we're still waiting for the first play of the second quarter from the Panthers. They're in the red zone against the Kansas City Chiefs. We just had a huge play in Houston. We'll go to the Texans-Titans game live in just a moment, but it was a touchdown. And then we just had a big play in that Patriots-Dolphins game. So we'll go to Miami in just a moment as well. They're at the end of the first quarter in Indianapolis. The Lions, we just talked to Tom McCabe. Big gain from Tim Patrick. A 27-yard catch and run from Jared Goff has set them up with a first down on the edge of the red zone in Indianapolis when they start the second quarter. And we're at the end of the first quarter as well at MetLife Stadium. The Buccaneers lead the Giants, and the New York Giants just turned it over on downs. They went for it on a 4th and 1 at their own 37, and it looks like they went with a little jet sweep for Wan'Dale Robinson, and it got stuffed by the Buccaneers. Yaya Diaby shut that thing down. So the Buccaneers, their first play, they picked up 2 yards, but excellent field position for Tampa Bay. They're up 7-0. They'll have a 2nd and 8 from the Giants' 35-yard line when they start the second quarter. All right, as promised, we told you big play in the Patriots-Dolphins game. Let's go back to Jack Armpriester live in Miami, find out what happened. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Patrick, Dolphins had a 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line. Joe dropped back, found Jonnu Smith over the middle. Nice catch and bumped into the end zone. The point after was good by Jason Sanders. That caps off an 8-play, 65-yard drive, almost 4 minutes off the clock. So they respond to the Patriots' missed field goal with a touchdown and point after on their own with 14:10 to go here in the first half. Miami has a 7-0 lead over the Patriots.
All right, thank you. So National Tight End Day, it was a couple weeks ago, but it continues. Cade Stover had the first touchdown for the Texans. Noah Gray had the first touchdown for the Chiefs. And now, in the game between the Dolphins and the Patriots, Jonnu Smith has the first touchdown. Miami up 7-0 on New England. By the way, the Panthers, 1st and 10 in the red zone. Bryce Young was looking for Chuba Hubbard. Incomplete. 2nd down in the red zone. Bryce Young looking again for Chuba Hubbard. Again, it's incomplete. 3rd down and 10 from the red zone. Bryce Young throws it over the middle, throws it over his receiver's head. Incomplete. 3 straight incompletions from Bryce Young in the red zone, and the Panthers look like they're going to have to settle for a field goal. He was looking for David Moore on that 3rd down play and was never really close to being in the vicinity with him. Let's see if we can get to Landover, Maryland, and talk to Chris Russell here. Commanders Cowboys entering the final minute of the first quarter. Commanders, I think, are in field goal range once again. Let's go back to Chris Russell. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, you're right, Pat. They were going for a 49-yard field goal attempt to make it 6-0 if Austin Seibert, who's back in the lineup for the first time in a couple of weeks, is good here. He's already been good from 41. Actually, it's a 51-yarder. They're just announcing. Sorry about that. He was already good from 41 earlier in this quarter. So, again, the kick, if good, would make it 6-0 inside the final minute of the first quarter. But we've had a lot of action going on here so far. By the way, the kick is no good, so it'll remain 3-0 Washington with 45 seconds left. But speaking of no good, Brandon Aubrey, who's normally been great, right? Mentioned the last report for you. He had the field goal blocked. Well, he had another field goal that he went off the right upright. So he's already missed or had 2 kicks not go the Cowboys' way, 1 blocked, 1 missed off the right upright. And you combine that with the 2 missed kicks that he made, that he missed in the Week 18 game last year here at Northwest Stadium in Landover, which were the first 2 missed kicks. That's 4 missed field goals or blocks combination in 5 quarters for the Dallas Cowboy place kicker, who's normally very, very reliable throughout his first 2 NFL seasons. So that's been kind of crazy. So again, Dallas has moved the football, Pat, twice, and they just have not been able to come up with points as their drives have bogged down a little bit on third down, 1 a drop, 1 a big run stop, and then the 2 blunders from Aubrey and the special teams unit of the Cowboys. But then again, Seibert just helping them out a little bit here on a miss from 51. And again, we sit here with 45 seconds left to go. Washington up 3-0. Jaden Daniels, by the way, looks pretty good running the football. He's only 1 of 4 with no yards passing, but 2 carries for 23 yards. So that's, an 11.5 per carry average. So that's the good news after a couple of games where people were wondering whether it was the ribs, whether he was getting figured out, whether people were jumping the run game. So far, again, early on, looking pretty good. But again, 3-0 Washington here near the end of the first quarter. Back to you, Pat.
All right, thank you very much, Chris. By the way, we have quickly now 3 teams in the red zone, 3 teams at the 1-yard line. The Chicago Bears, all of a sudden, that offense woke up. Caleb Williams found Keenan Allen for 40 yards. Then he found DeAndre Swift for 30 yards 2 plays later. Right now, they've got a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. The Lions have a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line against the Colts, and the Buccaneers have a 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line against the Giants. 3 teams at the 1-yard line right now, but we told you a couple of minutes ago there was a huge play in Houston. Let's find out what happened in the Titans and Texans game from Adam Spillane. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, Pat, that huge play was a 38-yard touchdown pass from Will Levis to Nick Westbrook-Akina to put the Titans up. At the time, it was 9-7. Nick Folk made the extra point to make it a 10-7 game. The Titans have had the ball twice in this game. They have scored on both possessions. They got a 51-yard field goal from Folk on their first drive. We are at the end of the first quarter. When the second quarter starts, Houston will punt. The Texans have had the ball now 3 times. Their first possession, they scored a touchdown on 1 play because of an 80-yard kickoff return by Dameon Pierce. The touchdown pass was a 19-yarder from C.J. Stroud to Cade Stover, but the Texans had to punt on their second drive, and now they are punting again on their third drive. So start of the second quarter in Houston, it's the Titans 10 and the Texans 7.
All right, thank you very much there, Adam. By the way, the Buccaneers unable to get a touchdown, so it's 4th and goal for them, and they are sending out the field goal unit, so it looks like a 23-yard field goal for Chase McLaughlin. Buccaneers up 7-0. A field goal will put them up 10-0. Let's go to Carolina. We told you the Panthers, they were trying to score a touchdown against the Chiefs, and 3 straight incompletions from Bryce Young. Let's find out what happened from Kevin Casey. What's up, Kevin?
Okay, Pat, 14:04 to go second quarter. It's 10-6. Kansas City Chiefs lead the Carolina Panthers. On that possession you're referring to, Eddie Pinheiro had the very reliable Eddie Pinheiro comes in for his second field goal of the day, a 32-yarder to go with a 30-yarder in the first quarter. Kansas City, Pat Mahomes has been perfect passing, 7 of 7 for 94 yards, including a 35-yarder to Noah Gray for the touchdown. Kareem Hunt, 6 rushes for 19 yards. Kansas City looking at a 3rd and 5 from their own 35-yard line. Carolina is moving the ball. They've had the ball twice in Chief territory, both resulting in
field goal attempts for the offense. So Carolina's offense, Bryce Young, they are moving the ball. Kansas City just picked up a first down, so they're looking at a first down at their own 43-yard line. 13:49 and counting here to go second quarter. It's Kansas City 10, Carolina 6.
All right, Kevin, thank you very much. We do have to get to a break, but we will go to Indianapolis in just a second. But in lieu of having to break, I told you 3 teams were at the 1-yard line. The Buccaneers, they did kick a 23-yard field goal from Chase McLaughlin. They're up on the Giants 10-0. The Bears, they punch it in for a touchdown. Roschon Johnson from 1 yard out plunges in for the Bears. They kick the extra point. It's good from Cairo Santos. The Chicago Bears lead the Minnesota Vikings 7-0. Final minute of the first quarter. And we told you the Lions were at the 1 yard line. Let's find out what happened. Tom McCabe with the dust settles. What's up, Tom?
Well, they've taken the lead. They scored a touchdown. It was a 1 yard touchdown run by the running back Jahmyr Gibbs, making it 7-3 Lions. So for the first time this afternoon, the NFL's top scoring offense put some points on the board. Again, they lead it 7-3 with 12 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Thank you very much, Tom. So there you go. Nobody in the red zone of this moment. We just cleared up a ton of action. And now I'll turn it over. Pete McCarthy will give you a full scoreboard update here as we are in the second quarter and almost every game in the opening window. Here's 7 of these games in Week 12 in the National Football League. And we'll sprint right back into the action. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Now it's time for an update with Mystic Mac, Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
All right, Pat, the Commanders with a 3-0 edge on the Cowboys. A pair of missed field goals for Brandon Aubrey. One was blocked. As for Commanders running back Brian Robinson Jr., he suffered an apparent ankle injury early in the game, had it wrapped under his body, but Robinson was back on the field for the Commanders' last offensive possession and is out there right now. 3-0 Commanders late in the first quarter. The Chiefs with a 10-6 advantage on the Panthers in Charlotte. They're early in the second quarter. The Chiefs with the football approaching midfield. It's the Titans ahead of the Texans in Houston 10-7. Nick Westbrook-Akine, a 38-yard touchdown reception. Dolphins 7, Patriots 0. Jonnu Smith, the score for Miami early in the second quarter there. Jahmyr Gibbs running in a touchdown for the Lions. They're up in Indianapolis 7-3. Roschon Johnson, the touchdown for Chicago. Bears 7, Vikings 0 late in the first quarter. And the Buccaneers a 10-0 lead on the Giants in the second. The season high 6 teams on bye this week, so only 3 games in the later window. The premier game features Jordan Love and the Packers hosting the 49ers. That game losing some of its luster with Brock Purdy out. Brandon Allen starting at QB for the Niners. And this is nothing new for Kyle Shanahan, who's been dealing with injuries all year.
That's always challenges. I mean, that's stuff that, you get used to as a coach. I mean, you got to change game plans when you know you're missing people, and when you're not sure, you got to have contingencies.
Niners in that jam-packed NFC West. Big game in that division as well. Geno Smith of the Seahawks taking on Kyler Murray's Cardinals in Seattle. Also, Bo Nix looks to stay hot for his Broncos, visiting the 2-8 Raiders in Vegas. Tonight, the Eagles look to make it 7 straight wins. They're heading to Inglewood to battle the Rams. NHL, the Blues fire head coach Drew Bannister. Jim Montgomery has a new gig 5 days after being fired by the Bruins. He'll take over the Blues. College football, Tulsa will reportedly fire head coach Kevin Wilson. NBA, Hornets forward Grant Williams tore his ACL as well as the meniscus at his right knee. Williams will reportedly need season-ending surgery. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Join me, JR, weekdays starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific for the JR Sport Brief on the Infinity Sports Network.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
Here's why April chose to vaccinate her child.
I think actually meeting someone who was not vaccinated and now has a lifelong struggle with a childhood disease really cemented for me that it's super important that we as parents continue to vaccinate our children.
Talk to your pediatrician or visit yvaccines.com. Brought to you by Merck.
Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts today and we'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe's sabe que para ganar el proyecto necesitas los mejores precios. Por eso, como miembro del programa MVPs para Pros, obtienes descuentos por volumen en pedidos de tan solo $1,500. Visita el mostrador para Pros y obtén los precios que necesitas para empezar cualquier proyecto. Lowe's sabe de Pros. Válido solo en tiendas. Aplican más términos y restricciones. Detalles en lowes.com/terms o el mostrador de Pros.
There are two kinds of AI out there right now. There's AI that can help you figure out what's for dinner, and there's AI that can help you solve actual business problems. That's SAP Business AI. AI that can supercharge sales by predicting what customers want next and improve procurement by simplifying supplier relationships. It's AI that can help revolutionize your business. So maybe it can't help make dinner, but it can help you get home in time for it. Revolutionary technology, real-world results. That's SAP Business AI.
Buying a home is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll ever make. Before you tour a home, the real estate professional you're working with may ask you to sign a buyer's agreement, which describes the services you'll receive, each party's role and responsibilities, and how your agent will be compensated, all of which you'll want to discuss with them up front. So work with an agent who's a Realtor. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors with a duty to honestly represent you and put your interests above their own, because that's who we are.
How weird does it feel to be called someone's fiancé? The first time you hear it, you do a double take. From there, let's enjoy this moment, turns into, we're planning a fall wedding. That's where Zola comes in. From a venue and vendor discovery tool that matches you with your dream team to save the dates, websites, and an easy-to-use registry, Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place. Start planning at Zola.com. That's ZOLA.com.
Now you can get Cox Internet and one unlimited mobile line for $80 a month, all with Wi-Fi equipment included and no annual contract. If only getting it all was always that easy. Like having a night out and getting a good night's sleep. Get it all with Cox. Get Cox Internet and one unlimited mobile line for $80 a month. Visit cox.com/value. Limited time offer for new customers only. No annual contract means no minimum term agreement and no early termination fees. Additional restrictions apply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Do you want opinionated sports talk with the biggest guests on the radio? Of course you do. So check out the Zach Gelb Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. We had 3 touchdowns in just the last 2 minutes here, so let's zip through these. We do have a hard out at the end of each hour, which is coming in about 3 minutes from now. So I would ask from our correspondents here if you could keep your update on who scored the touchdown to about 30 to 45 seconds. That would be fantastic. Why don't we start in H-Town, Houston, Titans, Texans. We had a touchdown there. Let's find out who from Adam Spillane. Adam.
It was Tony Pollard with a touchdown run to make it 17-7 Tennessee, 10:57 to go in the second quarter.
All right, Adam, appreciate that. That was lightning fast, so thank you very much. Texans scored on the opening play from scrimmage after a great kickoff return from Dameon Pierce. He ran it back 80 yards. They scored on the first play from Cade Stover. Since then, it's been all Titans, 17 unanswered. And on their last 2 drives, they've gone 10 plays, 89 yards for a touchdown, and 6 plays, 95 yards from a touchdown. Tony Pollard, the latest. Nick Westbrook-Akine, the one before that. Titans, they are dominating right now, 17-7. All right, we also had a touchdown in Miami. Let's go to Jack Armpriester and find out the latest in the Dolphins-Patriots game. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Devin Achane with a 9-yard catch and run into the end zone, caps off a 9-play, 66-yard drive for the Dolphins. Took almost 5 minutes off the clock. They increased their lead over the New England Patriots, 14-0 with 7:50 to go here in the first half.
All right, Jack, great stuff, my man. Yeah, so Joey Sly missed a field goal on the second drive for the Patriots, and since then, the Dolphins have gone 8 plays, 65 yards, touchdown for Jonnu Smith. And then after a 3-and-out from New England, 9 plays, 66 yards. And Devon Achane, the 9-yard touchdown catch from Tua Tagovailoa. So it's 14-0 Dolphins, middle of the second quarter. And we had a touchdown at Soldier Field, Vikings-Bears. Let's find out the latest from Rick Gregg in Chicago. What's up, Rick?
First play of the second quarter, a 2-yard touchdown pass from Sam Darnold to Jordan Addison, which is only fair because Addison's huge play right at the end of the first quarter set it up, a 45-yard pass over the middle. Addison appeared to be wearing Bears corner Terrell Smith like a straitjacket, somehow pulled the ball in anyway. Bears, Vikings tied at 7, 12 minutes left in the second.
All right, appreciate you there, Rick. And right now it is 3rd and 7 for the Bears at their own 43 at the Vikings 43-yard line, so they're in plus territory. Keenan Allen, I just saw the catch that he made a few plays ago, a 23-yard grab to get them into plus territory, although they do have, again, a 3rd and medium coming up, 3rd and 7. Keenan Allen right now, 4 catches, 63 yards already. We're only a couple minutes into the second quarter, so here you go, full scoreboard update. The Vikings and the Bears are 7-7. First couple of minutes of the second quarter. The Colts, on their latest drive, they got into the red zone, but once again could not find pay dirt. They had to settle for their second field goal of the day. Matt Gay, a 29-yarder. On their first drive, he hit a 27-yarder. So they've gotten inside the 15 twice, but could not punch it in. Lions lead the Colts 7-6. They've got the ball 2nd and 2 right now at the Colts 44. Dolphins, as you heard it before, lead the Patriots 14-0. Buccaneers up on the Giants 10-0, and Tampa Bay just scored another touchdown. It's 16-0 Tampa Bay. Looks like it was Rashad White. Extra point would make it 17-0. We'll get you the rest of the scores when we come back.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps you do more of what you love. Like a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business. And with 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com, going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts today and we'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Llegó Black Friday Build-Up a Lowe's. Adelántate al Black Friday con ofertas exclusivas todo el mes. Ahorra 25% en árboles de Navidad artificiales preiluminados selectos. Además, obtén una herramienta selecta gratis al comprar baterías o kits combinados selectos. Aprovecha estas ofertas en tiendas o en línea, porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Válido 11/21 al 11/27 hasta agotar existencia. Selección varía por región.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
Here's why April chose to vaccinate her child.
I think actually meeting someone who was not vaccinated and now has a lifelong struggle with a childhood disease really cemented for me that it's super important that we as parents continue to vaccinate our children.
Talk to your pediatrician or visit yvaccines.com. Brought to you by Merck.
There are two kinds of AI out there right now. There's AI that can help you figure out what's for dinner, and there's AI that can help you solve actual business problems. That's SAP Business AI. AI that can supercharge sales by predicting what customers want next and improve procurement by simplifying supplier relationships. It's AI that can help revolutionize your business. So maybe it can't help make dinner, but it can help you get home in time for it. Revolutionary technology, real-world results. That's SAP Business AI.
It's one thing falling in love with a house, and quite another navigating the world of negotiating, mortgage lenders, and finding the budget that works best for you. Guidance from an agent who's a Realtor can make all the difference, because that's who we are. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
How powerful is Cox Internet?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox, the nation's fastest internet provider. Cox, always building better. Download speeds up to 1 gigabit per second. Cox Internet is connected to the premises via coaxial cable. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Fastest based on average download speeds from highspeedinternet.com speed tests in 2023.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Lowe's sabe que para ganar el proyecto necesitas los mejores precios. Por eso, como miembro del programa MVPs para Pros, obtienes descuentos por volumen en pedidos de tan solo $1,500. Visita el mostrador para Pros y obtén los precios que necesitas para empezar cualquier proyecto. Lowe's sabe de Pros. Válido solo en tiendas. Aplican más términos y restricciones. Detalles en lowes.com/terms o el mostrador de Pros.
This is the Infinity Sports Network. 24/7 sports talk, opinions, great guests, and your phone calls. Listen to us on SiriusXM Channel 158, your smart speaker, the Odyssey app, or your local affiliate. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All righty, Week 12 in the National Football League off to a fast-paced, action-packed start here. 7 games in the opening window, and of those 7 games, we've got 4 of them one-score games, but it is still very early. We have not even hit halftime yet in any of the 7 games. We'll get you a full scoreboard update in just a second. Right now, as we speak, 2 teams in the red zone. The Texans trailing the Titans, upset alert in Houston. The Texans are down 17-7, but they have a 3rd and 3 at the 5-yard line. We'll see if Houston can punch it in. There was that 3rd down play just completed, so we'll get it out to Houston in just a moment there. Texans trailing the Titans 17-7. And then the other team in the red zone is the Chicago Bears. Tied 7-7 with the Vikings. They've got a 1st and goal at the 6. So there you go. 2 teams in the red zone. We'll go to Chicago. We'll go to Houston. But this is your one-stop shop for the best football action each and every Sunday. 8 hours, all 18 weeks of the regular season. You'll hear every touchdown from me or our correspondents who we check in and get live listen-ins from, reports and stats, injury updates from our correspondents, or our stringers as we like to call them. You'll get every big play, all the injury news and information you need both before the games. We got you those. You'll get injury news and information before the late window games and during the games if there's any injuries that happen. Sports betting expertise and advice, fantasy football expertise and advice. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. The show is sponsored by BetMGM, so whether you're listening on over 200 of our local affiliates, Sirius XM Channel 158, or anywhere, anytime on the free-to-use, free-to-download, easy-to-use Odyssey app, we are happy to have you. Okay. 7 games. Again, we'll get you a full scoreboard update when the dust settles. But right now, let's get out to Houston as previously promised. Let's find out what happened on that 3rd down play from Adam Spillane. He's got the latest and a very high-scoring first half. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, the Texans found the end zone on that 3rd and 3 from the 5. It was C.J. Stroud who hit Nico Collins for a 5-yard touchdown catch. That cuts the Titans' lead to 17-14. There was a big play earlier on that drive. It was a 3rd and 11, and Tennessee, the linebacker Jerome Baker was called for an illegal contact. It would have ended the drive right there. Texans would have had to settle for a field goal. Instead, they get the first down on the penalty, and then they wind up punching it into the end zone. So now the onus, Pat, is going to be on this Texans defense, which is really struggling so far today. Tennessee has had the ball 3 times. They have scored 17 points on their 3 possessions. And I want to give you the last 4 opposing quarterbacks at NRG Stadium, what they have done. Josh Allen, 9 of 30, 131 yards. Anthony Richardson, 10 of 32, 175 yards. Jared Goff, 15 of 30, 240 yards and 5 interceptions. Today, Will Levis, 9 of 9, 159 yards and a touchdown. The Texans have to try and find a way to slow down Will Levis. 6:17 to go in the first half. Levis about to get the ball back. Titans lead at 17-14.
All right, appreciate it, Adam. Yeah, that was the Will Levis that I think a lot of Titans fans were hoping to see before the season started, not the one that got injured, and I feel like it was a soft benching for Mason Rudolph. He has since reclaimed the starting role. This is his best start to any game so far this year. Will Levis with his mayonnaise, cologne, and all. The Titans still in front of the Texans 17-14, but you just heard Adam say it, that last touchdown coming from Nico Collins, who we would like to see Nico Collins get 80 yards. He did find the end zone. He's got the touchdown, but 2 catches, 9 yards so far. But Will Levis dominant so far, throwing the football, spinning the pill for the Tennessee Titans. Let's get out to Chicago. It looked like it was going to be 1st and goal from the 6 for the Bears. There was a challenge, and then the drive came to a conclusion shortly after. Let Rick Gregg settle the dust for you at Soldier Field. Vikings, Bears, where do we stand right now, Rick?
Well, that long pass to Keenan Allen that you mentioned that would have put the Bears at 1st and a goal from the 6 got overturned on replay. So back they went, and Cairo Santos came out to kick a field goal. You'll remember last time Cairo Santos attempted to kick a field goal, the Packers blocked it and won the game. This time, the Vikings blocked it. A 48-yard kick goes awry. Now Minnesota is driving again. In fact, has the ball after a long Bears pass interference penalty inside the 10-yard line. 7-7 Vikings and Bears, 7:15 to go in the second.
All right, Rick, appreciate that. So how about that? I mean, it is nightmare fuel every time the Bears line up for a field goal now. You got to close your eyes and close your ears if you're a Bears fan. As you just heard Rick say, another field goal got blocked. They got blocked last week to lose the game against the Packers, blocked again today by the Vikings. We already had a blocked field goal earlier today. I mean, what is going on? That's the trend right now in the National Football League. Blocked field goals. The Commanders blocked one against the Cowboys earlier in their game. They lead Dallas 3-0. We'll get an update from Landover, Maryland in a bit. But really quickly, after that blocked field goal, just a few plays later, the Minnesota Vikings are in the red zone. They've got a 1st and goal. How quickly the momentum has swung in that one. They started that drive at their own 47 after the blocked field goal, and on a 2nd and 8 from the Bears 41, Sam Darnold took a deep shot down the sideline at Justin Jefferson, and you had pass interference, so they enforce it. It's a 35-yard penalty. It sets the Vikings up with 1st and goal, and on 1st and goal, Aaron Jones gets maybe a yard on the carry. So 2nd and goal, Vikings from the 5, just a couple of plays after a blocked field goal of Cairo Santos. Let's go to Lucas Oil Stadium. We had a touchdown in the Lions and the Colts game. Let's find out what happened. Tom McCabe with the latest. What's up, Tom?
We are at the 2-minute warning right now in the second quarter, and Detroit has jumped out to a 14-6 lead over Indianapolis, and the Colts have the ball right now at midfield, right after Anthony Richardson completed a 30-yard pass to Michael Pittman, who has come back into the game. He was out for a bit with a shoulder problem. Detroit, their touchdown coming at the 3:30 mark. Running back David Montgomery taking it in from 6 yards out to put the Lions up 14-6. Detroit also scoring early in this quarter, a 1-yard Jahmyr Gibbs run, and again it was 7-3 at that point. Indianapolis then responded with a field goal. So with the 2-minute warning here, 14-6 the score, and the Lions have the lead over the Colts.
All right, thank you very much, Tom. So there you go. It was the Colts. That's been the difference so far. The Colts have been able to get in the red zone twice. They had to settle for 2 field goals. The Lions have gotten into the red zone twice, and they've made it 2 touchdowns. David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs, Sonic and Knuckles as they call themselves, the 2 Lions running backs. 1-yard touchdown run for Jahmyr Gibbs, 6-yard touchdown run for David Montgomery. It's 14-6 Detroit. Nobody in the red zone right now. We told you the Vikings were, so that means that drive has come to a close. Let's go right back to Chicago. Rick Gregg, what's the latest there, Rick?
Well, we believe it's come to a close. They're reviewing what would have been a 5-yard touchdown pass from Sam Darnold to Jalen Naylor. Looked like he might have stepped out of bounds before he went across the goal line, put the ball across the goal line. But that's the play for now. 13-7 Vikings. Video and extra point pending. 6.5 left in the second.
All right, thank you, Rick. Yeah, we will. I'll keep you posted on what the conclusion of that replay or that replay, because all scoring plays are reviewable. So it was ruled a touchdown for Jalen Naylor on the field. It would be a 5-yard touchdown catch. It looks like it's coming off the board, though. So we will maybe go back to Rick in just a few moments. But again, still not sure yet. On the field, it was a 5-yard touchdown catch from Jalen Naylor. We'll find out. We'll find out what happens when they do come out of that replay review. Let's go to Landover, Maryland. Commanders-Cowboys NFC East battle, mid-second quarter. Let's get the latest from Chris Russell. It's been a defensive battle, Chris.
Yeah, Pat, this has been not a game for if you like fantasy numbers and all sorts of overs. That's for sure. 3-0 here, Washington, with 6 minutes and 1 second left to go before halftime. The Cowboys just had a punt partially blocked and deflected deep in their own territory, so it only trickled out to their 39-yard line where the Commanders take over possession here. But the Commanders have wasted all sorts of great possession in this game. They've taken over possession at the Dallas 40, the Dallas 47, the Washington 42, the Washington 32, and again just now the Dallas 39, and they have 3 points so far to show for it. Austin Seibert had a badly missed 51-yard field goal. Brandon Aubrey has missed 2 field goals, 1 blocked and 1 off the right upright, plus the punt partial block just a second ago. So it's been a nightmare for the Cowboys on special teams. Their offense not doing much. And speaking about not doing much, Jaden Daniels, as a passer, only 6 of 12 for 32 yards. He's looked all for the most part, for a third consecutive game, Pat. So certainly something to keep an eye on. But again, 3-0 here. 5 minutes and 1 second left to go before halftime in Landover.
All right, thank you very much, Chris. All right, depending on what happens in that review with the Vikings and the Bears, there's nobody in the red zone right now, but the Titans continue to look for the upset here. 3rd and long, and Will Levis just found Tyler Boyd for an 11-yard gain into Texans territory. They were already in Texans territory. Now they're even deeper. 3rd and 9, Will Levis to Tyler Boyd for 11 yards. There was a penalty on the Houston defense, so it gets declined. It's 1st and 10, Titans. They are near the red zone against the Texans, and as I'm saying that, it looks like we just had a critical play happen in H-Town. Let's see if we can go out there live in a few moments, and we'll fill you in on what just happened. Critical play just happened in the Titans and the Texans game. We'll go to Houston in just a moment. Right now, though, let's go to MetLife Stadium, where it's been all Buccaneers against the New York Giants. Tommy DeVito Mania, Tommy Cutlets. Well, Mike Mancuso's got the latest. Mike, has not been a day for much cheering from the New York Giants.
No, 154 remaining in the first half, and it's 17-0. The Buccaneers are on top. DeVito, 3 of 5 for 35 yards, and he's been sacked 3 times. So the Giants have been able to do much of nothing on offense. Meanwhile, on the other side, Baker Mayfield has had his offense flowing. Many guys are involved. Mike Evans, Cade Otton, Rashad White, Bucky Irving was a touchdown, Sean Tucker a touchdown run, tight end Payne Durham. Everybody's involved in Tampa's offense. Baker is at least 16 of 17 for near 190 yards in this first half. It's been complete domination, and right now with 148 remaining in the first half, Tampa is already deep in Giants territory on the 29-yard line looking to score again. They lead 17-0.
All right, thank you, Mike. Meanwhile, we did get the video, the replay review, and it was indeed confirmed. A touchdown for the Minnesota Vikings. Jalen Nailor, 5-yard touchdown catch from Sam Darnold. Vikings go out in front 14-7. That was just a couple of plays after they blocked a Cairo Santos field goal. Again, Cairo Santos, the field goal blocked on the final play of the game last week against the Packers. The Vikings have blocked a field goal, and then a few plays later, after a big defensive pass interference play, they turn it in to a 5-yard touchdown catch from Jalen Nailor. Vikings lead the Bears 14-7. Let's get out to Carolina. We got some red zone action between the Chiefs and the Panthers. That's the only game right now where a team is in the red zone. And let's go live right now to Kevin Casey. What's going on, Kevin?
Okay, in the Chiefs, 53 seconds to go in the first half. It's 13-6. The Kansas City Chiefs lead the Carolina Panthers. Timeout on the field. The Chiefs will have a 2nd and 5 at the Carolina, looks to be 12-yard line. And Pat Mahomes is leading the way, 18 of 22 passing for 195 yards. He also has a 35-yard touchdown pass to Noah Gray. Gray, 55 yards receiving on the day. Samanji P. over 100 yards total offense. 79 yards on the kickoff return, 13 yards receiving, 13 yards rushing. So Kansas City spreading the wealth around and getting the ball around to different receivers. Carolina only mustering 2 Eddie Pinheiro field goals of 30 and 32 yards. Bryce Young on the day, not too bad, 7 for 11, 118 yards, no touchdowns or interceptions. And Adam Thielen back in the lineup with 44 yards receiving for the Panthers. Timeout on the field, 53 seconds to go in the second quarter. Kansas City looking at 2nd and 5 at the Panther 12-yard line. The Chiefs lead the Panthers 13-6, 53 seconds to go, second quarter.
All right, thank you very much there, Kevin. So Chiefs, it's been a bit of a slog so far, even though he did say Kevin just told us Mahomes has basically 200 passing yards already in the first half, so that's a positive, but they've stalled a couple of times, so they can go up 2 scores if they can punch that in. All right, a few moments ago, we told you there was a critical play in the Titans-Texans game. The Titans were driving down the field. We've got red zone action now between the Titans and the Texans. Let's have Adam Spillane settle the dust for us here. Adam, what's going on?
We do have a red zone opportunity, but it's not for the team who just had the ball a couple of minutes ago. Tennessee had it 1st and 10 at the Houston 32 after they picked up a 3rd and 9 to continue that drive. But on the first down play, Will Levis and Tony Pollard botched the exchange. The Texans were able to recover. It was Mario Edwards who recovered the fumble, giving the Texans the ball at their own 35-yard line. On the very first play of the drive, C.J. Stroud hit Nico Collins for 56 yards to set up a 1st and goal from the Titans' 9-yard line. On first down, the Texans moved backwards 5 yards on a Joe Mixon run, and now we are at the 2-minute warning. So the Texans at one point were down 17-7. They trailed 17-14, but a chance to tie or take the lead as we hit the 2-minute warning. Just a quick update on Levis. Will Levis today, 11 of 11 for 177 yards and a touchdown. The Titans have a couple of big pass plays today. One, a 38-yard touchdown to Nick Westbrook-Akina, and then Calvin Ridley has a 63-yard catch as well. That led to the Pollard touchdown, which made it 17-7 earlier in the second quarter. C.J. Stroud, 10 of 13, 145 yards, and 2 touchdowns, one to Cade Stover, a 19-yarder, and then a 5-yarder to Collins on the Texans' previous drive. Texans, though, struggling to run the football. Joe Mixon, 7 carries for 10 yards. So the Texans will have it, 2nd and goal from the Tennessee 14 coming out of the 2-minute warning.
Adam, that is a textbook update, my friend. Excellent, excellent stuff there. Thank you very much. Did a great job of describing the Tony Pollard fumble, the big catch from Nico Collins. He's up to 65 receiving yards, and the struggles in the run game. I didn't even realize that. Joe Mixon, 7 carries, 10 yards. The run defense for the Titans has been their weakness so far this year. But, man, Joe Mixon not able to get anything. But, again, after it was 17-7 with a flurry of 17 unanswered from the Titans, the Texans, as you heard Adam say, 2nd and goal from the 14 at the 2-minute warning. You would think, at worst, that they could get 3 points out of that and tie the game up with a field goal. All right, critical play just moments ago in Landover. Commanders, Cowboys. Not one, it's been a rock fight. Let's just say that, and I'll let Chris Russell handle the rest. What's up, Chris?
It has indeed 3-0. Commanders still lead, 2:15 left to go before halftime here. The only way to describe this is, well, brutal. Washington's got 87 yards of offense. Dallas has got 126 yards of offense. And you know, we told you about the good wasted field possession. Our last report, Washington took over their last possession inside Dallas's territory for a 3rd time in this first half. And again, they only have 3 points to show for it. And they ultimately threw a little interception. Jaden Daniels rolled to his right. The ball looked like it should have been caught by Brian Robinson Jr. I'm not sure if we're going to call that a non-catch or a drop, but it bounced right into the hands of Chauncey Golson, who returned it for the Dallas, or picked it off and then returned it for the Dallas Cowboys. So that is keeping them alive, because Washington has blown, again, all of these great field position opportunities 3 times, starting a possession inside Dallas territory, and they have 3 points to show for it. So now at the 2-minute warning, they take over once again at their own 16. They're actually out to the 19 on a 2nd and 7 here with 2 minutes left to go in Landover. 3-0 Washington over the Dallas Cowboys.
All right, Chris, I feel for you, man. That is, it's been a tough watch. It's been a tough watch there. But for the home crowd, at least their team is up 3-0. 3-0 Commanders over the Cowboys at the 2-minute warning. I only hope that I don't have to sit through a 3-0 game for most of the first half between the Giants and the Cowboys on Thanksgiving, where it looks like it might be Tommy DeVito against Cooper Rush. The Giants have been shut out so far, and the Buccaneers have a 1st and goal, by the way. The Giants have 0 points. The Cowboys have 0 points. That is your Thanksgiving primer in the afternoon. Good luck, America. So, yeah, the Buccaneers are in the red zone. The Texans on that 2nd down play, they did not pick up much. C.J. Stroud found Dalton Schultz for only 4 yards, so 3rd and goal, and C.J. Stroud just went to go to the flat, threw it over, and incomplete. So 4th and goal from the 10. It looks like the Titans defense is going to hold the Texans to a field goal, and that is indeed the case. Ka'imi Fairbairn coming out for a 28-yard field goal, and it is up and it is good. So they got that done quickly there. The Titans defense holds in the red zone, forces a field goal. Ka'imi Fairbairn hits for 28 yards. So it's Texans 17, Titans 17. That's been the best game so far in the first half in the opening window. 34 combined points and some great offense in an AFC South battle. Texans-Titans tied up at 17. We just had a big play in Carolina in the Chiefs-Panthers game. We'll see if we can get out there in the next minute or so. If not, we'll save it for you. By the way, again, the Buccaneers 2nd and goal now, looking to make it a 3-score game, or it's already a 3-score game against the Giants, looking to pad on to that lead. And then the Dolphins, they're in the red zone against the Patriots. We'll see if we can get out live to Miami in just a moment there. So that is the case. Full scoreboard update. We'll see if we can get maybe 1 or 2 live updates here before a break. But right now, the Vikings lead the Bears 14-7 in Chicago. Minnesota on a 3rd and 6. Sam Darnold just hit T.J. Hawkinson, and he's going to be short of the sticks. Looks like it's going to be 4th and 1. And, yeah, Kevin O'Connell is not going to risk it. They're going to punt. The Vikings are going to punt the ball away. So 4th and 1, they're going to send out the punt team. Vikings will punt it back to the Bears. It's 14-7 Minnesota. Just over 3 minutes left to go in the first half. All right, let's get out to Miami. We told you the Dolphins were in the red zone. Let's go live right now. Jack Armpriesters got the latest. What's going on, Jack?
Hey there, except for that first drive where I think, had 5 plays and then turned it over. They've been in the end zone on all 3 of their ensuing drives. The latest, a Devon Achane 11-yard touchdown reception from Tua Tagovailoa. The point after was good. That capped off a 10-play, 80-yard drive. Took a little more than 4 minutes off the clock. For Tagovailoa, he's 17 of 21 for 191 yards and 3 touchdowns. Meanwhile, Drake May just 6 of 10 for 49 yards. As New England's been its biggest foe with the penalties and all. They've had 7 or 8 penalties already on the offensive side of the ball. That has just slowed them down. Let's see what they can do now, because the Dolphins get the ball to start the second half. As May's arm is hit, it's going to depend on what they call it. The Dolphins recovered, but it's going to depend on whether they say he was throwing the ball and they say no, it's a Dolphin ball. So Miami has the ball at the 24-yard line of New England, and they got plenty of time to try to put more points on the board.
Wow. Oh, wow. Thank you, Jack. So, man, it is getting ugly in Miami. Again, if that call stands, you just heard Jack describe it. It'll be a strip sack. It'll be a fumble of Drake May. It'll be Dolphins football just moments. Literally was at 1 play, 2 plays after Devon Achane scores his 2nd touchdown of the game. Both receiving touchdowns for Achane. Jonnu Smith had the first touchdown for the Dolphins. So 21-0 Miami. And if that call stands, they're going to take over right near the red zone inside the final 2 minutes of the first half with a chance to go up by maybe 4 scores. How about that? Speaking of 4 scores, let's go to MetLife Stadium. Told you the Buccaneers were in the red zone. I guess it's technically still a 3-score game, but it is ugly. Mike Mancuso with the latest. What's up, Mike?
Giants getting booed off the field here at halftime, 23-0. They're losing to Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield has engineered a terrific offensive game against the Giants defense that has quite frankly seemed uninterested at times. Mayfield 19 of 23 for 230 yards. He just ran one in from 10 yards out for a touchdown. Mike Evans back from injury, 4 catches for 53 yards. As we mentioned last time, everyone has been involved in this game offensively for the Bucs, and they are really laying a number on the Giants. Tommy DeVito, 3 of 5 for 35 yards, and he's been sacked 3 times, so he has had little time to do anything. So we are at halftime, and as I mentioned, it's 23-0 in favor of the Bucs.
Oof. I mean, just absolutely pitiful. Absolutely brutal. By the way, the play was reversed on that Drake May strip sack fumble. It was ruled an incomplete pass. They said his arm was moving forward. That's a big break for the Patriots. I'm seeing the replay now on my screen. Oof, I do not know if that should have been reversed. That was about as close as it gets. His arm was barely, the smallest of margins of moving forward. That's what that must have been there for Drake May. So it won't be a strip sack and a fumble. New England will hold on to it, but they are in a massive hole, 21-0 against the Dolphins. All right, let's go live to Carolina. We told you a couple of minutes ago at this point, the Chiefs were in the red zone. Let's get a live update right now. Chiefs, Panthers, and Carolina with Kevin Casey. What's up, Kevin?
Okay, Pat, and a lot has gone on since we last spoke. You just referred to the Chiefs being in the red zone. That resulted in a Pat Mahomes 11-yard touchdown pass to Noah Gray. Gray has 2 touchdown receptions on the day, 35-yarder in the first quarter. But Carolina has taken the kickoff, the ensuing possession, and now they have a first and 10 from the Chiefs' 12-yard line, if you will. So Carolina has moved the ball back into scoring position so far, and they're hanging around. The Carolina Panthers are, and despite Pat Mahomes' 19 of 24 passing for 206 yards and those 2 touchdowns to Noah Gray, the Panthers have hung around. Bryce Young, 9 of 14 passing, 167 yards with the key for Bryce Young and the Panthers. No turnovers, so that has been good for them. Adam Thielen, 44 yards receiving for the Panthers. We're in an injury situation right now. 20 seconds to go first half. It's Kansas City 20, Carolina 6.
All right, thank you there, Kevin. And yeah, it's a scary-looking one. I just saw it looks like it's Panthers tight end Jatavian Sanders, who got dumped up and over and did a somersault as he picked up the first down and kind of just literally bounced off the turf on his head. Oh, man, that does not look good. Does not look pretty at all. Hoping for the best for Jatavian Sanders, the Panthers tight end, who just took a rough hit and a rough landing on that. But it is 1st and 10 for the Panthers in the red zone. And with that, we will take a short time out here. They're the only team in the red zone as of now. Here's a full scoreboard update for you. The Vikings lead the Bears 14-7. Bears have it 3rd and 3 at their own 27-yard line at the 2-minute warning. It's halftime in Indianapolis. The Lions lead the Colts 14-6. Dolphins just got the ball back after a Patriots punt. It's been all Miami, 21-0 with a minute and a half left to go in the first half. Buccaneers obliterating the Giants 23-0 at halftime at MetLife Stadium. Commanders lead the Cowboys 3-0 inside the final 30 seconds of the first half. Chiefs lead the Panthers 20-6, but again, Carolina's got it first down in the red zone. And then the Texans and the Titans are tied at 17 with less than a minute to go in the first half. We'll be right back. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no. Not on Thanksgiving.
Your in-laws are coming, and so is your holiday cold.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Stuffing is for the table, not your nose.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
You have year-end goals. Constant Contact has what it takes to help you meet them faster. Sell more, raise more, and build real relationships with your audience with Constant Contact's digital marketing tools, all made to fast-track your success. Put the go in your 2024 goals with email, social, SMS, and customized marketing campaigns built for you in just a few clicks. Ready, set, go to ConstantContact.com and start your free trial today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts is honored to recognize the service of our military personnel. To show our appreciation, O'Reilly Auto Parts is proud to offer a 10% discount on many items to all active duty, reserve, veterans, and their dependent family members. Exceptions apply. Get details at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Llegó Black Friday Build-Up a Lowe's. Adelántate al Black Friday con ofertas exclusivas todo el mes. Ahorra 25% en árboles de Navidad artificiales preiluminados selectos. Además, obtén una herramienta selecta gratis al comprar baterías o kits combinados selectos. Aprovecha estas ofertas en tiendas o en línea, porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Válido 11/21 al 11/27 hasta agotar existencia. Selección varía por región.
There are two kinds of AI out there right now. There's AI that can help you figure out what's for dinner, and there's AI that can help you solve actual business problems. That's SAP Business AI. AI that can supercharge sales by predicting what customers want next and improve procurement by simplifying supplier relationships. It's AI that can help revolutionize your business. So maybe it can't help make dinner, but it can help you get home in time for it. Revolutionary technology, real-world results. That's SAP Business AI.
From town councils to Capitol Hill, agents who are realtors are advocating for what's right. We're working to increase affordable housing supply and ensure fair housing for all. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
With Cox Mobile, you're covered coast to coast, so you can call your friends anytime on that road trip from New York City to LA, even in, Franklin, Illinois.
Huh, what if I call from Franklin, Georgia?
Yep, covered.
Ooh, Franklin, Texas?
Uh-huh.
Franklin, Kansas, Missouri, Virginia, Nebraska,
all
Connecticut?
covered. Cox Mobile runs on the network with more nationwide coverage than T-Mobile and has call quality you can rely on. Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile. Cox Internet required. Comparison based on percentage of area covered by T-Mobile as compared to Cox Mobile from FCC National Broadband Map of US as of 12/31/23. Learn more at cox.com/mobile.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyd. You didn't miss any. You missed one score while we were gone, as most of these games are at half or in the final minute of the first half. Your one score was in the Cowboys-Commanders game. We'll get to Landover, Maryland in just a moment. But right now, we've got two teams in the red zone. We told you the Panthers were in the red zone. They had a first down at the 11. But Jatavian Sanders, they brought the card out for him after a scary-looking injury in which his head kind of bounced off the turf as he was doing a somersault after a tackle. We hope that Jatavian Sanders, the young Panthers tight end, who we've had live on this show before on a postgame after a Panthers win, we hope he is okay. The first down pass was incomplete from Bryce Young. Second down pass, he's looking for his other tight end, the former Notre Dame Fighting Irish tight end, Tommy Tremble. That's incomplete, off his hands. It would have been a leaping grab in the back of the end zone in almost double coverage. Just couldn't corral it. So third down, Panthers at the 11. They trailed the Chiefs 20-6, and then the Dolphins are in the red zone, already up on the Patriots 21-0. Why don't we go live to Miami right now? That drive just came to a conclusion with a few ticks left to go in the first half. Jack Armpriesters got the latest. Jack, what's up?
Well, the Dolphins increased their lead 24-0, unable to get into the end zone on their last drive. A couple of quick passes. New England's defense, a little luck on one, but some good defensive play on the others to prevent any further touchdowns by Miami. Jason Sanders with a 21-yard field goal, which was good, capped off the 7-play, 56-yard drive. We've got 2 seconds left. I'm sure New England will just be taking a knee here. They find themselves down 24-0 at the half to Miami, and Miami will get the ball to start the second half.
Yikes. Yikes. Oh, not a good day at the office for the Patriots or their fans. Who's having a worse first half? The Patriots down 24-0 on the road at Miami, or the Giants down 23-0 at home to the Buccaneers, where I don't think I've seen a single play on offense for the Giants gain any yards. Tommy DeVito's got 31 passing yards, and the Giants' Tyrone Tracy, running back, has 31 rushing yards. The New York Giants have 45 total yards of offense at the half. I mean, my goodness. Could you be any more embarrassing? Either way, let's go to Landover. We told you there was a score in the Cowboys-Commanders game. It's now at halftime. Let's find out what happened. Chris Russell's got the latest. What's up, Chris?
For an awful first half, this has just been crazy, right? We've had all sorts of weird special teams. Field goal blocked. We've had field goal off the upright. We've had a blocked punt. And yet here we are, 3-3 at the half. Brandon Aubrey, who had missed 2 field goals, again, one blocked, one off the right upright, finally did connect. Pat, for a 46-yard field goal, but how we got there was crazy because Cooper Rush was initially intercepted on a pass deep in Dallas territory intended for CeeDee Lamb by Noah Igbenogany, a former Dallas Cowboy who came over the offseason with Dan Quinn and company. But they called Noah Igbenogany for defensive pass interference, even though on the return he had actually fumbled and it would have gone back to Dallas. So they recovered, or they wiped out the play. They called the DPI. Dallas maintained possession and then immediately hit a 41 51-yard bomb up the Cowboys sideline to Jalen Brooks, who beat the double coverage or the converging double coverage. And on the next play, as time was expiring, 7 seconds only on the clock in the first half, Aubrey connected on that 46-yard field goal. As far as Washington, Austin Seibert, back after missing 2 games, he's 1 for 2 on field goals, connected on a 41-yarder, missed a 51-yarder. Jaden Daniels only 9 of 16 for 57 yards and an interception. Really, the interception wasn't his fault. It was off the hands of Brian Robinson to Chauncey Golson on a little dump screen. Cooper Rush, better, but really really anything much to show for it. 14 of 18 for a $133 because, again, the Cowboys have missed out on a couple of field goal opportunities. So, again, 3-3 at the half, one of the worst and ugliest first halves of football on both. Pat, if this is the appetizer for the Giants and the Cowboys on Thanksgiving Day, 40 million people are going to be in a tryptophan coma and then some.
Chris, excellent stuff, my friend. You are right. I said that before. I said that'll be there will be a bunch of not only tryptophan hangover. I don't know if there might be tryptophan hangover because you might vomit. You might throw up your Thanksgiving dinner if you have to sit through Giants, Cowboys. Both have a combined 3 points right now through their respective first halves. By the way, just to do some housekeeping here, the Bears, they got into field goal range right at the end of the first half, and Cairo Santos kicked a 49-yard field goal. So it's halftime in Chicago. The Vikings lead the Bears 14-10. Let's go. And then the Panthers told you that they had a third down from the red zone. And once again, Bryce Young, incomplete pass. I think that's the second straight time they've gotten into the red zone. And then Bryce Young threw 3 straight incompletions. So they have to settle for their third field goal of the first half. Eddie Pinheiro has hit from 29. He's hit from 32. And he's hit from 30. So this game, not as much of a disparity as the scoreboard suggests. It's just been the Panthers have been allergic to doing anything when they get in the red zone. Chiefs defense, got to give them credit, though. They've stood up. Chiefs lead the Panthers. It's now 20-9. It has hit the half. It's also hit the half at Houston, where we had a score right before the second quarter ended. Let's find out what happened with Adam Spillane in Houston. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, it's 20-17 Tennessee as Nick Folk, who has a 51-yard field goal already in this game, kicked a 56-yard field goal right at the gun to put Tennessee back on top. And the Texans really handed Tennessee the 3 points at the end of the half. They got the ball back with about 45 seconds to go. Tennessee had 2 timeouts. If the Texans run the ball on that first down, then Tennessee probably just lets them run out the clock. Instead, C.J. Stroud threw a bad pass on first down. Then on second down, he was picked off by Jarvis Brownlee, setting up the Titans with great field position. Now, the Texans got back-to-back sacks right after the interception, but not enough to get the Titans out of field goal range. A really good first half for Will Levis, who has yet to throw he's thrown one incompletion. He completed his first 11 passes of this game. He is 11 of 12 for 177 yards and a touchdown, but he has been sacked 7 times. 2.5 sacks for Daniil Hunter, 2 sacks for Will Anderson Jr., who is back after missing a couple of games with an ankle injury. For the Texans, C.J. Stroud has thrown a couple of touchdowns. He's 11 of 17 for 149 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the 1 interception. But the Texans' run game has not got going at all. Joe Mixon, 7 carries for 10 yards, and he has a long of 8 yards. So you take out that 8-yard run, it's 6 carries, 2 yards for Joe Mixon. We're at the half. It's the 2-8 Tennessee Titans leading the 7-4 division-leading Texans, 20-17.
All right, appreciate that, Adam. So we are at halftime in 5 of the 7 games of the opening window. Now we're in the second half in the third quarter in 2 of those games, 1 including the Lions and the Colts. And it looks like we just had a big play in Indianapolis on the first drive of the third quarter. Let's go live to Tom McCabe right now, Lucas Oil Stadium. Tom. Hey, Tom, you there?
Well, here in Indianapolis, we have 10 minutes to go in the third quarter, and the Lions 14-6 over the Colts right now. The Lions looked like they were going to put some points on the board, but the Colts held on 4th down at the Colts' 16-yard line. The Lions could have elected to go for the field goal there, but decided to try to go for the first down on a 4th and 1. And again, Indianapolis was able to hold on that one. So the Colts will take over at the 15-yard line right now. Looking at some statistics as we go through the first half, Jared Goff, 15 of 20 for 163 yards. Anthony Richardson, 7 of 14 for 117 yards for Indianapolis. And the first half total offense pretty even for both teams, 180 total yards for Detroit, 174 for Indianapolis. So right now we see Detroit with a 14-6 lead over the Colts with 9:53 to go in the third quarter.
All right, appreciate that, Tom. Yeah, no surprise. Dan Campbell rolling up his sleeves and going for it on a 4th and 1 inside the red zone, and David Montgomery got stuffed. Deo Adingbo, another Colts young pass rusher who we've had on this show live for postgame several weeks ago, he made the stop. So the Colts get a big 4th down stand in the red zone, and they keep it a one-score game. They trail the Lions 14-6. Nobody in the red zone right now. Halftime in 5 of the 7 games of the opening window. I'll let Pete McCarthy tell you about the rest here on this Sunday Sporting World. The Sunday before Thanksgiving, jam-packed start to Week 12 in the National Football League. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Update time. Here he is, Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Well, Pat, this report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance. The Commanders blocked a field goal and a punt, and they still find themselves tied with the Cowboys at 3. Ugly first half in Landover. Noah Gray with a pair of touchdown receptions for the Chiefs. They're leading the Panthers 20-9 at the break. Panthers rookie tight end Jatavian Sanders was flipped onto his head while pushing for a first down. Sanders taken off the field on a stretcher. The Dolphins walloping the Patriots 24-0. Devon Achane with a pair of scores. The Titans hanging in with the Texans. It's Tennessee leading 20-17 in Houston. Lions 14, Colts 6. That game is booking. They're already 5 minutes into the third quarter. Baker Mayfield and the Buccaneers blowing out the Giants 23-0 early in the second half there. And the Vikings with a 14-10 advantage on the Bears after 30 minutes of play. 3 games coming up in the later window. No Brock Purdy for the 49ers. They'll be starting Brandon Allen at Lambeau Field against the 7-3 Packers. The NFC West still wide open with all 4 teams in the mix. The Cardinals will try to separate and improve to 7-4 as they travel to division rival Seattle. Tough matchup for the 5-5 Rams, who are hosting an Eagles team that has won 6 in a row on Sunday Night Football. Rams head coach Sean McVay.
That's what you love about the NFL. They are red hot. They've played really well. They're finding their identity. They've got great playmakers, coaches, and scheme. So they're checking all the boxes of what really good teams do.
NBA, as if the Hornets needed to be dealt another blow. Our forward Grant Williams' season is over after he tore multiple ligaments in the meniscus in his right knee. The best matchup of the day tips off an hour from now with the defending champion Celtics taking on Anthony Edwards and the Timberwolves. And former Atlanta Brave Rico Carty has died at 85 years old. Carty won the NL batting title in 1970, hitting .366 that year. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence, and I'm always up late. After hours on the Infinity Sports Network. You can join me weeknights starting at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no. Not on Thanksgiving.
Your in-laws are coming, and so is your holiday cold.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Stuffing is for the table, not your nose.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
A healthy life starts with great sleep. Wake refreshed with Avocado's GOTS certified organic green mattress, delivering breathable, back-loving support, natural materials from Avocado's own sustainable wool and latex farms, easy financing, a 1-year sleep trial, and deep, restorative slumbers. Organic sleep awaits at avocadomattress.com.
Plug in a Hyundai EV and the extraordinary happens. From the charge time and range in the Ioniq 5 and 6 to the adventurous spirit of the Kona Electric to the 601 horsepower Ioniq 5N. Hyundai EVs make the extraordinary electrifying. There's joy in every journey.
EPA estimated 303-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 5 SE SEL Limited rear-wheel drive and 361-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 6 SE long-range rear-wheel drive with fully charged battery. Actual range may vary. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts today and we'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe sabe que quieres sacarle el máximo provecho a tus compras navideñas. Por eso, como miembro de My Lowe's Rewards, obtén nuevas ofertas para miembros cada semana en decoraciones navideñas, herramientas y más. Y gana puntos en todas tus compras. ¿No eres miembro? Únete hoy gratis en Lowe's.com/My Lowe's Rewards /español. Porque Lowe sabe de ofertas. Programa sujeto a términos y condiciones. Puntos otorgados en compras elegibles. Detalles en Lowe's.com/terms. Sujeto a cambios.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence. Stay up late with me after hours on the Infinity Sports Network. We ramp it up at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle, here on the Infinity Sports Network. We apologize for if you heard any technical difficulties at the end of that last segment. Not sure what the issue was with one of the microphones, but we think we are back up and running here now. So we've got one team in the red zone right now. We're in the third quarter now in all 7 games of the opening window here in Week 12 in the National Football League. That team in the red zone, it's the Minnesota Vikings. They lead the Bears 14-10, and Sam Darnold just hit Jordan Addison for their second bomb catch of the day 69-yard reception for Jordan Addison. He's now got 4 catches for 126 yards and a touchdown, and it gets the Vikings all the way inside the 10-yard line. First and goal from the 8 for the Minnesota Vikings. While we were in commercial break, the Indianapolis Colts, after they turned over the Lions on downs, able to get, looks like they got 1 first down. That was Michael Pittman with a 24-yard catch. But then after that, they went backwards with penalties and couldn't make up the difference. So the Colts had to punt the ball back to the Lions. Detroit's got 14-6 on the Colts, and on their first play, Jared Goff hits Jamison Williams for 15 yards and a first down. So Lions lead the Colts 14-6. We just had a big play in the Commanders-Cowboys game. We've got Chris Russell ready to go. Chris, we finally got some pay dirt for you in Landover.
All we needed is a halftime feast here, and both teams have woken up. Well, one team has woken up. The Commanders just ran in a 17-yard touchdown by who? Jaden Daniels after a really nice-looking drive. The little mix. Brian Robinson is out for right now. He was injured earlier in this game, came back. His return is questionable, so it was a lot of Austin Eckler, some Jeremy McNichols, who had a big run on the carry on the drive, I should say, for 13 yards. But then they lined up in kind of an I formation and at the Dallas 17-yard line, little fake and a play action keeper, or I should say a read option keeper from Jaden Daniels as he got around the edge and went in for the touchdown. Brian Robinson, again, is officially questionable. They're announcing with the ankle injury, which is what he had earlier on the first play from scrimmage for the Commanders, but he came back so quick, we didn't have even a chance to update that particular situation. But again, his return is right now questionable. But Jaden Daniels, not a big passing day, 11 of 18 for 77 yards, did have one to Noah Brown on that particular drive with the 1 interception that Robinson did not hold on to on a little screen dump. But 11 of 18, 77 yards, but as a runner, 6 carries now for 51 yards, the 17-yard touchdown run. So he's averaging 8.5. So it appears, Pat, that the run game and the run component of the Commanders' offense with Jaden Daniels specifically is back after taking a couple of games to not be a heavy factor. But again, they're still struggling from a passing perspective. But for right now, they're up 9-3. The kick, by the way, just failed. So Austin Seibert, who has been so good, missed a couple of games, missed a 51-yarder earlier badly, and then just on the extra point, missed his first extra point since coming to the Commanders early in the year. So it's only 9-3 now, Washington, with 9:53 left to go in the third quarter.
All right, well, yeah, you couldn't get a touchdown without something ugly happening there, Chris, so appreciate that. Jaden Daniels, 17-yard touchdown scamper. Commanders in front of the Cowboys 9-3 after the missed PAT. That first and goal play for the Vikings, by the way, goes backwards. Aaron Jones tried to go around the edge and then just went the wrong way, lost 5 yards. So second and goal at the 13. We'll get out to Chicago in just a few moments. We were in the process of catching you up on the scores here. Dolphins, they lead the Patriots 24-0. Miami just punted on their opening drive in the third quarter. You just heard Commanders take a 9-3 lead over the Cowboys. We'll get out to Carolina in just a second here. The Chiefs lead the Panthers 20-9, and then the Titans lead the Texans 20-17. Tennessee is on the move. Really quickly, though, we got to go to MetLife Stadium. The Giants were in the red zone. Let's find out how that drive ended. Mike Mancuso's got the latest. Mike.
All right, it's still 23-0 in favor of the Buccaneers. The Giants, on their first possession of this third quarter, drove down to the 5-yard line, and they did it very efficiently. Tommy DeVito, 3 consecutive passes to Malik Neighbors, and if you played that yards for Neighbors at about 51, I think you said it was, he got 42 of it on that drive. So the Giants were moving, and then they got down to the 5-yard line, and on a direct snap, Tracy fumbled the football. It was recovered by Kancey of Tampa, and the Bucks take over, and they're still currently on that offensive drive making big third down plays. So the Giants had a chance to cut into that lead and unable to. So right now we have 6:24 remaining in the third. It's still 23-0.
All right, Mike, appreciate that. Full scoreboard for you now. 14-10, Vikings lead the Bears. It's third and goal from the 22. Darnold just got sacked. Lions lead the Colts 14-6. Dolphins lead the Patriots 24-0. You just heard Mike say it, 23-0 Buccaneers. Commanders lead the Cowboys 9-3. Chiefs lead the Panthers 20-9. Texans trailing the Titans.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no. Not on Thanksgiving.
Your in-laws are coming, and so is your holiday cold.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Stuffing is for the table, not your nose.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
We sleep better when we sleep cool. Avocado crafts their GOTS-certified organic pillows with natural, breathable, and luxurious materials, delivering essential support for your head, neck, and spine, while meeting the highest standards of social and environmental responsibility, on our mission to become one of the world's most sustainable brands. So rest easy. Organic sleep awaits at avocadomattress.com.
You have year-end goals. Constant Contact has what it takes to help you meet them faster. Sell more, raise more, and build real relationships with your audience with Constant Contact's digital marketing tools, all made to fast-track your success. Put the go in your 2024 goals with email, social, SMS, and customized marketing campaigns built for you in just a few clicks. Ready, set, go to ConstantContact.com and start your free trial today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts is honored to recognize the service of our military personnel. To show our appreciation, O'Reilly Auto Parts is proud to offer a 10% discount on many items to all active duty, reserve, veterans, and their dependent family members. Exceptions apply. Get details at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe's sabe que quieres sacarle el máximo provecho a tus compras navideñas. Por eso, como miembro de My Lowe's Rewards, obtén nuevas ofertas para miembros cada semana en decoraciones navideñas, herramientas y más. Y gana puntos en todas tus compras. ¿No eres miembro? Únete hoy gratis en Lowe's.com/My Lowe's Rewards/español. Porque Lowe's sabe de ofertas. Programa sujeto a términos y condiciones. Puntos otorgados en compras elegibles. Detalles en Lowe's.com/terms. Sujeto a cambios.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact... Every bite is better with Pepsi.
This is the Infinity Sports Network, your home for Rome. Maggie and Perloff, Bill Ryder, Zach Gelb, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Thanks for listening. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sports book born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All right, we've reached the witching hour here in Week 12 of the National Football League. Welcome into Gridiron Game Day, your one-stop shop for the best football action each and every Sunday. 8 hours, all 18 weeks of the regular season. You'll hear every touchdown, and we've got to fill you in on a bunch of them. We just had 3 touchdowns in the last 90 seconds of real time. We had 5 scores that we've got to get you caught up on that just happened here in the last 5 minutes, and we've got a team in the red zone. So we will get you updated here in a matter of seconds. But you're going to hear every touchdown, whether it's live or whether it's a few seconds later. You hear every big play, all the injury news and information you need both before and during the games, sports betting expertise and advice, fantasy football expertise and advice, and live listen-ins, reports, and stats from our correspondents from every stadium where football is being played. 7 games here in the opening window, 3 games in the late afternoon window that are going to start in the next 60 to 90 minutes. So we'll have you covered here all day long, all Sunday long, all season long. This is Gridiron Game Day on the Infinity Sports Network. I'm your host, Pat Boyle, and the show is sponsored by BetMGM. Whether you're listening on over 200 of our local affiliates, Sirius XM Channel 158, or anywhere, anytime on the free Odyssey app, we are happy to have you. All right, let's start with a couple of games that did not have a score in the last few minutes. That's only one. There's only one game here that has not had a score in just the last 3 to 4 minutes of real time, and that is the Miami Dolphins. They lead the New England Patriots 24-0. All 24 points happened in the second quarter, and it looks like the Patriots just punted the ball back on their first drive of the second half. It was a lengthy one, 10 plays, but only 27 yards. There was some penalties. There was a lot of short yardage that got picked up, and in the end, again, the Patriots got it to plus territory, but they had a 4th and 17, so they had to punt the ball back. They've done absolutely nothing today. This Miami Dolphins team is a team on the rise. They lead at 24-0. They've got the ball back. 8 minutes left to go in the third quarter. All right, let's work our way backwards now. Told you a few minutes ago, the Vikings were in the red zone, but it was a third and goal from beyond the 20. Let's get an update on how that drive finished in a critical NFC North battle. Rick Gregg's got the latest between the Vikings and the Bears. What's up, Rick?
Well, first of all, they got to the red zone on the first play out of the half, 69 yards from Sam Darnold to Jordan Addison. They were in business, and then they went backwards 5 yards and 9 yards, and they settled for a 40-yard field goal. It was good, and the Vikings lead 17-10 with 10 minutes left in the third quarter. Bears had a big play just out of the half as well. Their first possession, a 37-yard catch and run by DJ Moore, but then they tried to pitch and pass, and Moore's pass to Rome Odunze was incomplete, and they went for it on fourth down eventually and didn't get it, so Minnesota has the ball back. 17-10 Vikings. 10 minutes left, quarter 3.
All right, Rick, thank you very much. Let's go to Houston now. Told you a few minutes ago before the break that the Titans were on the move. That drive finished. Let's find out what happened and get our first check-in here in the second half now in a big AFC South battle. Titans-Texans in H-Town. Adam Spillane's got the latest. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, Pat, it ended in a Nick Folk 51-yard field goal, his third 50-yard field goal of this game. So Tennessee once led 17-7. The Texans got the game tied at 17, but back-to-back field goals for Folk, both of more than 50 yards, has put Tennessee back on top 23-17, and they have the ball. Houston's first drive of the second half ended in a 3-and-out. They had a 3rd and 1. They decided to run quick. They ran the ball up the middle, and Joe Mixon came up short. The Texans were lined up to go for it on 4th down. They could not get the right personnel out on the field, so they decided to just take the delay of game and punt it away. So Tennessee, with their second drive of the second half, starts at their own 16-yard line. Will Levis has been outstanding today, even though he has dealt with a Texans pass rush that has sacked him 7 times. But on the afternoon, Levis is 15 of 17, 209 yards, and he has thrown a touchdown. C.J. Stroud, 12 of 18, 153 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. But Joe Mixon has really struggled to get going on the ground. 9 carries for 15 yards. So we are under the 6.5-minute mark in the third quarter. It's the Titans 23, the Texans 17.
All right, Adam, thank you. So there's an upset brewing there in Houston. The Texans were 8-point or 8.5-point favorites, depending where you were looking, and the Titans leading it by 6 in midway through the third quarter. Let's go to Landover, Maryland. We had a touchdown in the Cowboys-Commanders game. Let's get the latest from Chris Russell, and we've got another upset brewing, Chris.
Yeah, Pat, if you had picked the Cowboys to pull the upset here, you probably thought CeeDee Lamb would have to have a big game. So far, he's been busy, 7 catches, 40 yards, but he hasn't really made a huge impact. But the Cowboys are finding a way to get production from guys that aren't exactly household names. I think most people know Jalen Tolbert. He just had a big series, a 16-yard catch. He drew a defensive pass interference inside the 5-yard line on former Cowboy Noah Igbenogany, which set up a first-and-goal situation. And then Tolbert himself caught a 6-yard touchdown pass from Cooper Rush after a Trey Lance sighting that went horribly bad for the Cowboys on a 3-yard run loss right before that. But Jalen Tolbert, again, big contributor on that particular drive, drawing the defensive pass interference, catching the 6-yard touchdown pass earlier on that drive with a 16-yard pass earlier and later, and I should say late in the first half, they had a catch from Jalen Brooks for 41, which set up their first score, meaning Dallas on the field goal. Also, Brevin Spann-Ford, a backup tight end, basically their third tight end, had an 18-yard catch on a fake shovel toss to set up that Jalen Tolbert touchdown. So the Dallas Cowboys have taken a 10-9 lead here with 4 minutes and 3 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Washington still struggling on offense after a really bad first half in which they wasted a lot of good field position and so far have been shooting some blanks here largely overall, even though Jaden Daniels does have the touchdown run that we told you about on the last possession of 17 yards. So again, 10-9 Dallas with 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter here.
Thanks, Chris. Hate it when you shoot blanks. You never want to do that. Let's go to Indianapolis. We had a touchdown in the Lions-Colts game. Let's find out what happened there. Lucas Oil Stadium. Tom McCabe with the latest. What's up, Tom?
Well, 28 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Detroit with a 21-6 lead over Indianapolis. The Colts so far this afternoon have been kept out of the end zone, and it looks like now they're going to have to punt on 4th and 18 with the ball right now on their own 39-yard line. So things so far this afternoon not going the way Indianapolis would have liked against a very tough Detroit team that has not lost on the road so far this season. The third touchdown of the afternoon for the Lions coming with 2:19 to go here in the third quarter. Jamar Gibbs taking it in from 5 yards out. That was his second touchdown of the afternoon, his second rushing touchdown. He was also called for taunting on that touchdown, and that forced the Lions into having to make a very long extra point attempt, but it was good. Jared Goff is 21 of 27 for 224 yards. That's right around his average as far as yardage goes this season. Anthony Richardson, 8 of 19 for 141. He also has 55 rushing yards. So that's where we are right now. Detroit in control, 21-6 in the closing seconds of the third quarter.
Thanks, Tom. And yes, they just did get the ball back. Detroit just punted it. The Colts just punted it back. So Detroit has it now at their own 12 with a 2-score lead, 21-6. The Commanders just punted the ball back to the Cowboys. So they, on third down, it looks like Jaden Daniels' arm was hit as he was trying to throw. Incomplete pass. The Commanders have to punt it away. Dallas starts at their own 14, but the Cowboys, second biggest underdog on the board, only behind the Panthers, they lead the Commanders 10-9. And if you're still somehow fortunate enough to be in your survivor pool here in Week 12, where you've got to be one of just a few other people left going for some big money if you're in a big pool or if you're in a group of 20 or 30. I don't know how you haven't won it yet, but if you're still in and you took the Commanders, boy, are you sweating now. If you still had the Chiefs and you were fortunate enough to pick them, well, also a little sweaty there. We had a touchdown in that Chiefs-Panthers game. Let's get the latest from Kevin Casey in Carolina. How we doing, Kevin?
Okay, 5:22 to go, Pat, in the third quarter, 20-16. The Chiefs leading the Carolina Panthers. You referenced a Bryce Young 1-yard touchdown pass to David Moore. And David Moore, out of nowhere, 5 receptions, 64 yards, and that touchdown. And Carolina is hanging around despite a lot of penalties on their behalf. Kansas City is now driving. They're going to be the recipient of 3 penalties that are going in their favor, a face mask, and two other fouls, including an interference call against J.C. Horn that he's not really agreeing with right now. But Panthers are hanging around, 15 of 25 passing for Bryce Young for 222 yards and that touchdown. Kansas City has been keeping the ball most of the day. Pat Mahomes, 20 of 26 passing, 226 yards, 2 touchdown passes to Noah Gray. And the Chiefs are driving there at 1st and 10 from the Panthers' 34-yard line. 20-16 the score. Panthers are trailing the Chiefs. 5 minutes to go, third quarter.
Thank you very much there, Kevin. And yeah, it was just a pass interference on J.C. Horn. Indeed, on DeAndre Hopkins. He shoved him right before the ball even got there. So first down for the Chiefs. They're in plus territory, looking to get it back to a 2-score game, or at worst, a field goal would make it a touchdown game. The Titans, by the way, they went 3 and out. Punted it back to the Texans. That's a 1-score game. Houston's got the ball back at their own 25, trailing the Titans 23-17. 2.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. We're waiting for the first play of the Cowboys' ensuing drive. They got the ball back after the Commanders had a punt. It's 10-9 Dallas. 3:48 left to go in the third quarter. And then, let's see. I don't think we were able to get an update from MetLife Stadium. The Buccaneers, they scored another touchdown on their most recent drive. Rachaad White with a 1-yard touchdown run right before one of the end-of-hour breaks about an hour and 15 minutes ago. The Buccaneers scored right as we were going to break, and I said it looked like it was Rachaad White. I was mistaken. It was Bucky Irving who ran it in. He had a 6-yard touchdown run. That made it 17-0, and now it's 30-0, and it was Rachaad White, their latest touchdown score. So I apologize if I gave anybody a scare before, or if I got your hopes up if you had Rachaad White on your fantasy team. He's into the end zone now after a 12-play, 95-yard drive for Washington, which started after the Giants fumbled the ball in the red zone on a direct snap to Tyrone Tracy. And it's just been absolutely one-way traffic here. 30-0, the Buccaneers. All 3 of their running backs have scored. Sean Tucker, Bucky Irving, Rachaad White. Baker Mayfield's also run one in. So 4 rushing touchdowns and a Chase McLaughlin 23-yard field goal. 30-0 Tampa Bay. Tommy DeVito, Tommy Cutlets, not looking that hot today. 12 of 16 for 113 yards, but everything the Giants have had to been able to get has been short yardage situations, or short yardage plays. Tyrone Tracy, 9 carries for 42 yards. They're only starting to get to Malik Neighbors. I don't think Neighbors had a catch at halftime. Now he's up to 5 catches, 57 yards. We need 1 yard, 1 more yard from Malik Neighbors to cash one of our 3 BetMGM prop picks of the day. The other 2 were Nico Collins and Terry McLaurin. I think at best we have a chance to go 2 for 3 because Terry McLaurin has not done much of anything for the Commanders. He's only got 2 catches for 12 yards. Nico Collins was our other pick. He is very, very close. 3 catches, 65 yards, and a touchdown. We need 80 yards for Nico Collins. So there's a little update on our BetMGM prop picks there. With one team in the red zone, it is the Kansas City Chiefs. They converted on another third down, they converted on a 4th down a few plays ago. They had a 3rd and 5. We told you a few plays before that, they got a 1st down on a pass interference. It was a 3rd and 5, then a few plays later, Mahomes was able to run it for 4 yards. They faced a 4th and 1, and they just let big Kareem Hunt run it right up the middle, and he actually plowed through for 13 yards. So that got them into the red zone, and now the Chiefs have a 1st and 10 from the 12, and they hand it off again to, it looks like it was Kareem Hunt. There's a flag on the play, so looks like it's on Carolina, and it is. It's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on A'Shawn Robinson. And he's not happy about the call. I'm not sure. I didn't see what happened just yet, but either way, it's going to be a 1st and goal for the Chiefs now at the 3-yard line. They lead the Panthers 20-16. They're the only team in the red zone at this very moment. We just had a critical turnover in the Titans-Texans game. We'll get out to Houston in just a moment. And then the Giants, as we speak, they just got into the red zone with a catch from Malik Neighbors. So that puts him over 57.5 receiving yards. That means we have cashed that BetMGM prop pick of the day. And while we wait for that beautiful bell, there it is. Thank you very much, Billy Giacalone. Malik Neighbors has gone over 57.5 receiving yards. He's now got 6 catches, 64 yards. The Giants are in the red zone, and we mentioned the Chiefs were in the red zone. 1st and goal from the 3. Mahomes looking for Kareem Hunt in the flat. It's incomplete. So 2nd and goal for the Chiefs, and it's a 3rd and 4 now for the Giants. Those are the 2 teams in the red zone. We have a critical turnover in Houston we'll tell you about, but let's also get you an update. Let's go to Miami right now. Patriots, Dolphins, nothing much to get excited about, but nonetheless, we want to check in with Jack Armpriester and find out the latest in this AFC East battle. What's up, Jack?
Hey, if you're a Dolphins fan, big play just now. Jordan Brooks recovered a fumble. Drake May went back to pass. He got hit. Ball bounced down. He picked it up, and he motored to the Patriot 25-yard line where the Dolphins will start 1st and 10. They are on top in this game 24-0. It's as if they came off of the gas pedal a little bit. It appears like they feel they have the game in hand. For the afternoon, Tua Tagovailoa 24-32 for 267 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 of them to Devon Achane, the other one to Jonnu Smith. It's been all Miami in this game as Achane takes the ball, gets no gain. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. It's been all Miami, 24-0.
All right, Jack, appreciate that. Let's go right now. We told you critical turnover in Houston. Let's get the latest from Adam Spillane. What's up, Adam, in this Titans-Texans game?
Well, Pat, we now have a 2nd critical turnover, and this turnover turned into 6 points. Jimmy Ward has just intercepted Will Levis and returned it for a touchdown, and the Texans, who were staring at a 2-score deficit just a moment ago, now have an extra point to take the lead, and Kaimi Fairbairn has knocked it through. So the Texans, once down 17-7, they were down 23-17 just a moment ago, and now they are leading 24-23. The Texans have the lead over the Titans. The Titans got back-to-back long field goals from Nick Folk, one to end the first half, one to start the second half. Texans could not get anything going offensively. C.J. Stroud was intercepted by Kenneth Murray Jr. That set the Titans up with the ball at the Houston 35-yard line. And on 3rd down, and it was 3rd down, and the Titans had it at the Texans 40. So it would have been a 58-yard field goal from there for Folk, not exactly an easy play. And then Levis throws the interception to Jimmy Ward, and Ward has the long return for a touchdown. So this is the first time the Texans have had the lead since it was 7-3 in the first quarter. We have 4 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter, and the Titans will get the ball back.
Wow, what a play. And Adam Spillane giving it to us just seconds after it happens. Jimmy Ward with the biggest play of the game so far. Interception return for a touchdown, a pick six, 65 yards. The 33-year-old veteran who missed 5 games already this year, and that Texans secondary definitely missing him. They've got some great young players, Kamari Lassiter. They've got Derek Stingley, but man, Jimmy Ward is the veteran that kind of presides over that secondary, and they missed him when he missed 4 straight games and 5 games in a 6-week span. Pick 6. Jimmy Ward, his 2nd interception in the last 3 games, and what a momentum swing that is. Adam Spillane giving it to us live as it happens. The Texans now jump in front 24-23 over the Titans. What a play. That is what the witching hour brings you. Witching hour brings you touchdowns that usually change the difference in games like that one. Now, it didn't change the difference in this game, but at least it got the Giants on the board. Let's go to Mike Mancuso, the latest at MetLife Stadium. What's up, Mike?
All right, Pat, a 68-yard drive for the Giants. It resulted in Devin Singletary going in from 1 yard out, so the Giants are on the scoreboard. They still trail Tampa 30-7 with 11:28 remaining in the 4th quarter. Giants could have scored a touchdown on the first drive of the 3rd quarter, but they fumbled on the 5-yard line. Tracy fumbled, and I think he probably sat most of the rest of this half. So you saw Singletary back in and Gray at running back for the Giants trying to do something. So the Giants do get a 68-yard scoring drive. Neighbors does, I believe, have over 50 yards receiving. Malik Neighbors on the Giants. So right now the Giants kicking off to the Bucs, and they'll be starting deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. So it's 30-7, Giants trail Tampa.
All right, thank you very much there, Mike. Meanwhile, we told you the Chiefs had a 1st and goal at the 3. There was an incomplete pass from Patrick Mahomes to Kareem Hunt. Well, on the next play, a nice little slant to the veteran, one of the best receivers of the last 15 years, D-Hop, DeAndre Hopkins, touchdown, Kansas City, touchdown, Chiefs. And they go right back up by 2 scores. Patrick Mahomes, 3-yard touchdown pass to DeAndre Hopkins. Kansas City extra point is good. They go back in front of the Panthers 27-16. The Vikings, they're the only team in the red zone right now, and it looks like it came off of a special teams turnover. We will fill you in because it looks like they're in a review right now. We'll fill you in on what happened in Chicago when we get back, but it looks like the Vikings are going to be in the red zone, leading the Bears 17-10 midway, or now starting to get late third quarter. We'll get you there when we come back. Here's the rest of the scoreboard for you. Lions lead the Colts 21-6. Colts have the ball, but it's a 3rd and 15 from their own 10. They have not been able to do much of anything against that Lions defense. Early fourth quarter, Lions lead the Colts 21-6. Dolphins, they just scored another touchdown. We'll tell you who when we get back, but it's now a 31-point lead for Miami. Buccaneers lead the Giants 30-7. Cowboys leading the Commanders 10-9. Washington's got a 3rd and long and plus territory. We'll get you to Landover when we come back. Chiefs lead the Panthers 27-16, and after the Jimmy Ward pick 6, the Texans lead the Titans 24-23. They're about to start the fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. We're starting to come down the tracks here. 7 games in the opening window, and we've got 3 one-score games. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
You have year-end goals. Constant Contact has what it takes to help you meet them faster. Sell more, raise more, and build real relationships with your audience with Constant Contact's digital marketing tools, all made to fast-track your success. Put the go in your 2024 goals with email, social, SMS, and customized marketing campaigns built for you in just a few clicks. Ready, set, go to ConstantContact.com and start your free trial today.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Reed and save big today.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no. Not on Thanksgiving.
Your in-laws are coming, and so is your holiday cold.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Stuffing is for the table, not your nose.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
A healthy life starts with great sleep. Wake refreshed with Avocado's GOTS certified organic green mattress, delivering breathable, back-loving support, natural materials from Avocado's own sustainable wool and latex farms, easy financing, a 1-year sleep trial, and deep, restorative slumbers. Organic sleep awaits at avocadomattress.com.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Zach Gelb. I'm hanging with you weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. 7 games in the opening window here in Week 12 in the National Football League. 2 of them are one-score games. Those 2 games only decided by a point. However, we've got 3 other games that are 2-score games. There's really only 2 blowouts on the board right now, so anything can happen over the final, every game now in the fourth quarter. Anything can happen in the final 15 minutes here. And let's start in Chicago. We had 1 touchdown while we were in commercial break. That was in the Vikings-Bears game at Soldier Field. Let's go there right now, and let's get the latest from Rick Gregg. What's going on, Rick?
Well, Minnesota now leads 24-10. It was 17-10 when the Vikings were forced to punt, but the ball bounced off Bears returner DeAndre Carter, who was trying to get away from it. Minnesota's Bo Richter fell on the ball at the 15-yard line. A few plays later, Aaron Jones plunged in from 2 yards away. Bears got the ball. They're punting again as the third quarter comes to a close. Sam Darnold, just 11 of 21 for 164 yards. 133 of those have come on 5 Jordan Addison catches, but the Bears have made so many mistakes. 2 pass interference penalties on Jalen Johnson, the muffed punt, an earlier blocked field goal. One team's 4-6, another team's 8-2, and, well, they're playing to their record so far. 24-10, Vikings lead the Bears as they go to the fourth here in Chicago.
All right, thank you very much, Rick. Yes, critical special teams turnover from the Bears set up that touchdown. They've also had another field goal blocked in this game. Remember, they lost on that last play last week against the Packers in which they had a field goal blocked. And we know, well aware of the Hail Mary a couple of weeks ago to lose to the Commanders. So, the Bears could easily be 6-4 instead. National Football League, how many times has it come down to the final play? The Bears have lost 2 heartbreakers already. One on a historic Hail Mary, another on a blocked field goal, part of their 4-game losing streak. That's why they're 4-6 and losers of 4 straight. And you heard Rick Gregg said right now they're playing to that record. The Vikings just got the ball back on a punt. They lead the Bears 24-10. They're about to start the fourth quarter. Let's go to Houston. That Jimmy Ward pick 6 still ringing throughout Houston. Let's find out where we are now, though, inside the first couple of minutes of the fourth quarter. Let's go live to H-Town. Adam Spillane's got the latest in this AFC South battle. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, Pat, still 24-23 Texans. The Titans went 3 and out after the Jimmy Ward pick 6. Texans have the ball, but it's a 3rd and 11 after a false start penalty on the Texans offensive line. It was Laramie Tunsil, and now we're going to have a second false start penalty on the Texans offensive line. It looks like this is on Juice Scruggs, the guard So the Texans will have now a 3rd and 16 from their own 28. And, Pat, offense has been a huge issue for the Texans in the second half all season long. You remember they blew that big lead against Detroit here on Sunday Night Football a couple of weeks ago. They were shut out in the second half. So right now, the only points they have in the second half of this game came on the Ward pick 6. The Texans have had their moments offensively in this game. Nico Collins has a couple of big plays, including 1 touchdown catches on 3rd down. Stroud is going to be flushed out of the pocket, and he is going to be sacked. It is going to be Tavondre Sweat, the rookie defender out of the University of Texas. So these two teams trade 3 and outs after the Jimmy Ward pick 6, and the Titans should get pretty decent field position out of this. And they only trail this game 24-23. We are under 12 minutes to play.
All right, Adam, should be a fantastic finish in Houston. Can't wait to check back in with you a couple different times here over the final 30 to 40 minutes or so, because that game's definitely going to go past the 4 p.m. Eastern, cutoff, if you will, or it's going to go past 4 o'clock Eastern. So we'll be checking in with Adam plenty over the next 45 to 50 minutes as we near the conclusion of that one. It's a big game for the Texans. Feels like their season has kind of sputtered after a pretty good start. So this is a game I wouldn't say they must win, but this is a game it feels like if we want to take the Texans seriously, which a lot of people were thinking second year C.J. Stroud, big ascension, they were going to be AFC contenders to knock off Patrick Mahomes. This is a game you got to have at home today. Let's go to Miami. We just had a touchdown in the Dolphins Patriots game. Let's go to Jack Armpriester to tell us all about it. Jack.
Hey, the Patriots finally get on the board on a desperation 4th down heave. Drake May hits Austin Hooper from 38 yards out. Nobody was around him. He scrambled around, and Hooper broke free, got the ball at the 3-yard line, and went into the end zone. That capped off an 8-play, 70-yard drive. Took 2 minutes, 54 seconds. The interesting stat here, that's Drake May's 10th touchdown toss of the year. He has not had more than 1 touchdown reception to any of his receivers. 10 touchdowns, 10 different receivers on the Patriot team. So that brings them within now 31-7. Dolphins will get the ball back now on the ensuing kickoff. And not much more to say. 31-7. It's been all Miami except for that last score.
All right, Jack, thank you very much. Well, we just talked to Adam Spillane a few moments ago, and it was C.J. Stroud sacked. Texans are going to punt. Well, we're going back to Adam, so you know something happened. Adam, what just happened in this Titans-Texans game?
Just more of what we've seen all day, Pat. Jaquan Jackson fumbles the punt on the return, and the Texans are able to recover. It was a short punt by Tommy Townsend, and the Titans were going to be set up outside their own 40-yard line. But Jackson fumbles it. It was recovered. I believe it was Chris Boyd who recovered the fumble for Houston. So now Houston has the ball in Tennessee territory with a chance to extend this lead. It's 24-23 with 11:24 to play.
Costly turnover for the Titans, and that's, again, we heard Rick Gregg say about the Bears, these teams playing to their record. You wonder why the Bears have lost 4 straight and are 4-6. Special teams turnovers will kill you. Titans are 2-8. It's a big reason why. Special teams mistakes, and now the Texans take over with a 1-point lead. The Panthers, they're in the red zone. They've got a 3rd and long, though. They haven't done much of anything in the red zone, although they did score a touchdown on their previous drive. They weren't able to get the 2, and then the Chiefs answered with a touchdown. So 27-16. Any points here from the Panthers get this back to a 1-score game. It's 3rd and 10 from the 20. Chiefs lead the Panthers 27-16. We'll keep you posted on what's going on in Carolina. Let's go to Landover and get the latest here. It's been a few minutes since we've checked in with Chris Russell. Cowboys Commanders, this would be the biggest upset of the day so far. Dallas in front. Let's find out what has transpired in the last few minutes. Chris.
Yep, Pat, 12 minutes to go here in Landover, and the Cowboys do lead 10-9 in a game only a mama could love, and that might be a stretch. The Commanders right now are facing a 3rd and 5 from their own 10 after being backed up on a defensive stop and then a punt that was down at the 5-yard line. So they are trying to dig out of deep in field goal, deep in their own territory here and convert a third down, and just as we speak, Jaden Daniels steps up under pressure, tries to flip one to Austin Eckler, and Eckler did not catch it, maybe did not see it, and it falls incomplete. Jaden would have been sacked if he didn't hold on to the ball, so the Commanders would have punted anyway, which they will do here from, again, deep in their own territory with now 11:25 left to go. Really, since the first drive of the third quarter, which was really their only good drive, Jaden Daniels' 17-yard touchdown run around left end, the Commanders have done nothing. 3 straight 3-and-outs here in the second half, and that was after blowing golden field opportunity all throughout the first half and only being able to get 3 points. So they're going to have to rely on their defense, which has been pretty good outside one drive here for the win. Again, remember, they were 10.5, 11-point favorites, depending on where you got it at the start of this one. And right now, Pat, they're just obviously in trouble of winning this game, and it would be a pretty bad week around here with Tennessee coming to town if the Commanders were to drop a third straight.
All right, thank you very much there, Chris. So, yep, Commanders staring up the mountain. Just be about 11 minutes left to go. You just heard Chris say it, and Dallas going to start their drive at midfield after a short punt by Tress Way. So, Cowboys up 10-9 on the Commanders. The Panthers, by the way, they only were able to get 5 yards on that third down, so another field goal for Eddie Pinheiro, which he knocks through, this one from 33 yards. So Eddie Pinheiro's got 4 field goals today, 30, 32, 29, and 33 yards. The Panthers did score again on their last drive, a 1-yard touchdown catch from David Moore, but man, this game could be totally different if Carolina has been able to convert in the red zone. It's been awfully close when you consider how well they've moved the ball and how many red zone drives they have. The Chiefs are only outgaining them by 44 total yards. 27-19 Kansas City. They just picked up a first down, though. They've got it at midfield. The Texans have a 3rd and 3 from the Titans' 36-yard line after that muffed punt. Houston leading 24-23. The Giants just got the ball back after a Buccaneers punt. The result is basically a formality in this one. The Giants did go for it on 4th down on their previous drive and did not get it. And now they've got a 3rd and 15 from their own 5-yard line. And Tommy DeVito just took a massive shot to the ribs on an incomplete pass. And now there's a flag. It looks like they're going to get a roughing the passer, but the Giants just have had no Tommy DeVito magic today in the chamber, and they trail it 30-7. Austin Hooper got the Patriots on the board and prevented a shutout. They still trail the Dolphins, though, 31-7. The Vikings, they lead the Bears 24-10. Minnesota just turned it over on downs, though. They were up by 14. They went for it on a 4th and 1. Rather than kicking a 54-yard field goal. Don't necessarily blame them, but the pass was incomplete. They were not able to do anything, so the Bears still have a chance here, down 2 scores. They just got the ball back after turning Minnesota over on downs. Let's get a quick check-in here in Indianapolis. Lions-Colts, not much action in this second half, but we go to Tom McCabe, none the latest, because the Lions are the Super Bowl favorites. They've got the ball right now. What's the latest here, Tom?
Well, we have 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and Detroit with a 21-6 lead. That's the way it's been since the 2-minute and 19 mark of the third quarter, when Detroit scored his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Jamar Gibbs taking it in from 5 yards out, and that made the score what it is now, 21-6. Anthony Richardson having a tough day after starting pretty good, but now he's 9 of 24 for 148 yards. Jared Goff, 24-33 for 244. But the Lions defense definitely holding tough today against Indianapolis. The Colts in need of a win, or wins, if they have any playoff hopes. Of course, Detroit with that long winning streak right now. So with 8 minutes to go in the third quarter, 21-6, Detroit with the lead.
All right, thank you, Tom. Tommy DeVito, by the way, out of the game for the moment. Drew Lock, who you got to feel bad for, and yeah, it's only going to be a play. There's only going to be one play. Drew Lock came in after DeVito took a huge shot to the ribs, threw one pass. Giants picked up maybe 2 or 3 yards, couple yards. Actually going to give him 8 yards, so not a bad pickup there. No, 3-yard gain by Tyrone Tracy on a short pass by Drew Lock, and he comes right back out. Tommy DeVito comes right back in. Giants down 30-7. And no team is in the red zone as of this moment. The Texans are lining up for a 50. Let's see how long of a field goal this would be here for the Houston Texans. It would be about a 54-yarder for Kaimi Fairbairn. and I'll let Pete McCarthy tell you how that goes, plus give you a full scoreboard update. The Cowboys, they are threatening on a 3rd and long. They just picked up a first down to get into the red zone. There is a flag down, but right now, they're the only team, if that is on the defense, they're the only team in the red zone. So Pete McCarthy, full scoreboard coming here, plus the result of that Texans field goal, and then we should have a fantastic finish down the stretch here. Couple of one-score games going down here to the wire in the opening window in Week 12 of the National Football League. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Time for an update. Here he is, Petey Mac.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
Well, Pat, the Texans did hit that field goal from 54 yards out. So the Texans now leading the Titans 27-23. About 9.5 minutes to play in regulation there. Panthers rookie tight end Jatavian Sanders was transported to a local hospital after landing on his head. He's trying to push for a first down. Sanders was carted off the field on a backboard. The Panthers trailing the Chiefs 27-19. Under 9 minutes to play. The Chiefs have moved the ball into Panthers territory. The Dolphins destroying the Patriots 31-7. Devon Achane with a couple of touchdowns there. Big day for Jalen Waddle, 7 catches, 141 yards, and a score. The Lions with a 21-6 lead on the Colts. Jahmyr Gibbs with a pair of touchdowns for Detroit. Under 8 minutes to play in Indy. It's the Vikings 24, Bears 10, 12:07 to play in the fourth quarter there. Baker Mayfield and the Buccaneers just demolishing the Giants 30-7, 5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. The special teams issues continue for the Cowboys. Brandon Aubrey just connected on a field goal, but a flag down on the play. They are sorting that out. Perhaps it's on Washington because at the moment the scoreboard says Cowboys 13, Commanders 9, and the field goal is good. It was a personal foul on Dallas after the play. So the Cowboys will have a 13-9 lead, actually offsetting personal fouls as I give you the live info right there. 3 games coming in the later window. Bo Nix looking to follow up his AFC Offensive Player of the Week worthy performance with another as his Broncos are in Las Vegas. The NFC West really starring the rest of the day. The 5-5 49ers are turning to Brandon Allen at quarterback in place of the injured Brock Purdy. The Niners also without All-Pro left tackle Trent Williams. They visit the Packers. The first-place Cardinals are in Seattle. And the Rams also in the mix in the NFC West at 5-5. They're hosting an Eagles team that has won 6 in a row. Now, Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm JR, and the JR Sport Brief is on the Infinity Sports Network. Weekday evenings, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Reed and save big today.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no. Not on Thanksgiving.
Your in-laws are coming, and so is your holiday cold.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Stuffing is for the table, not your nose.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps you do more of what you love. Like a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business. And with 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com, going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts.
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
You have year-end goals. Constant Contact has what it takes to help you meet them faster. Sell more, raise more, and build real relationships with your audience with Constant Contact's digital marketing tools, all made to fast-track your success. Put the go in your 2024 goals with email, social, SMS, and customized marketing campaigns built for you in just a few clicks. Ready, set, go to ConstantContact.com and start your free trial today.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
All right, I'm your host, Pat Boyle. While we were gone, we had 3 touchdowns. We had 4 total scores. We had a couple of critical turnovers. And when the dust settles, we've got 7 games here in the opening window in Week 12 in the National Football League, and we've got 4 one-score games. Let's start in Houston. Adam Spillane, massive play in the Titans-Texans game. Let's find out what happened. Here we go, Adam.
Yeah, Pat, the Texans increased their lead to it was 27-23 on a Kaimi Fairbairn field goal. So Tennessee got the ball back, and in one play, they regained the lead. It was Chigakonkwo, a 70-yard touchdown catch from Will Levis. 62 of those yards came after the catch. That put Tennessee back on top at 30-27. The Texans just punted. They had a 3rd and 19, and C.J. Stroud threw kind of a wobbly pass over the middle to Tank Dell. Dell had it, but he could not complete the catch. The ball was jarred loose by Jarvis Brownlee Jr., so the Texans have just punted. Tennessee starting this drive at their own 6, and on first down, Tony Pollard will lose a couple of yards. Actually, he'll lose 3 yards, so it'll be a 2nd and 13 for Tennessee at their own 3. There are 6 minutes to play. The Titans lead this game by 3. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining.
All right. Thank you very much, Adam. And we'll be checking in with you again shortly, if not before our next commercial break, definitely after the hour starts, because that game is probably not going to reach its conclusion for at least another 15 minutes of real time. So there you go. Texans trying to get a stop and get the ball back, down by 3. Let's go. By the way, in that game, we told you we had 3 BetMGM prop picks here today. I was feeling frisky. We already cashed, and we played the bell for Malik Neighbors going over his receiving yards for the New York Giants. Terry McLaurin, well, we're going to see if the Commanders can get there. He's going to need a ton of more receiving yards. But Nico Collins also told you over 76.5 receiving yards for Nico Collins. Right now, he's got 5 catches, 92 yards. So you can cash that one as well. 2 cashes, hoping that Terry McLaurin can get us there. Speaking of which, let's go to Landover, Maryland, and talk to Chris Russell. We had a turnover. Now we've got a touchdown. What's going on, Chris?
Yeah, let's start it with that turnover because the Cowboys took a John Bates catch and fumble, which was caused by one of their defenders, trying to remember who it was at this point, but Donovan Wilson, and he punched it out of John Bates. The Cowboys recovered it in good field position, and just moments ago, Cooper Rush with a deep pass over the middle, wide open to Luke Schoonmaker, the second-year tight end, 22 yards, and the score after the extra point by Brandon Aubrey, who has settled down, and he had a 48-yard field goal just moments ago as well. Now the Cowboys lead 20-9 with 5:16 left to go in the fourth quarter here. Again, the Cowboys offense has relied on a lot of different guys today. This has not just been a CD Lamb show, even though he's got 10 catches, only 67 yards, Pat, but they have relied on a bunch of different guys, and Schoonmaker, again, the latest on the 22-yard touchdown. As far as Terry McLaurin, I heard you mention him, only got 4 targets, 3 catches, 16 yards. Obviously not a lot of production there. Jaden Daniels still struggling as a passer, 13 of 24, 94 yards. The Commanders have been all sorts of banged up there without their starting right tackle, Andrew Wiley, because of a concussion. Tyler Biadasz, former Cowboy, was out for a little bit with a concussion evaluation. He's back in, and Brian Robinson hasn't returned that I've seen anytime recently after he was hurt on the first play of the game, came back in and has missed much of the second half. So again, 20-9 Cowboys with 5:08 left to go.
Stunning result, but we can't focus on it. We got to get to Chicago. We had a touchdown. Now it looks like we've got a critical quarterback injury. Let's go live to Soldier Field right now and get the latest from Rick Gregg in this Vikings-Bears game. What's up, Rick?
Well, there is life in the Bears yet. As you mentioned, Caleb Williams led a 10-play, 64-yard drive that finished with a 10-yard catch-and-run score to DJ Moore. Bears went for 2 and failed, so it's 24-16 Minnesota. And just moments ago, Sam Darnold walked off hurt. Gingerly, he walked off. Nick Mullins is in. It was 3rd down. Mullins converted it anyway, so the Vikings back on the march. 24-16 Vikings, 6 minutes to play in the fourth.
All right, thank you very much, Rick. Appreciate that, my friend. So how about that? Sam Darnold for the moment not on the field. Nick Mullins is in, and he just hit Aaron Jones for a 14-yard gain on a 3rd and 13. Wow, Nick Mullins comes in, and Kevin O'Connell says, you know what? We're going empty set. We're going 5 receivers. We're slinging it, and Nick Mullins finds Aaron Jones for a gain of 14. That is a massive first down for the Vikings, and the clock continues to tick now. Looks like it's going to be under 6 minutes. Let's really quickly go to Miami, because we had another touchdown in the Patriots-Dolphins game. Jack Armpriester. Jack, if you could hit this in about 30 seconds, that would be great. What's the latest in the Patriots-Dolphins?
Absolutely. Dolphins put some reserves in. Skylar Thompson in a quarterback. He went to hand off to Jalen Wright. Not a smooth handoff. He couldn't handle it. 62-yard fumble pickup return by Christian Gonzalez. Took it into the end zone for the score. The 2-point conversion was good. They now trail 31-15. Miami got the ball. They're going to go 3 and out here as Miami will punt and give New England a somewhat chance. It's a 2-score game, 31-15. 6:34 to go here in the fourth quarter.
I appreciate that. Yeah, so Christian Gonzalez scoop and score for a touchdown. The New England's got a glimmer of hope, but it's still a 2-score game. All right, in 30 seconds, let's see if we can get a quick update in the Chiefs-Panthers game. Kevin Casey with the latest. Kevin, if you could keep this again about to 20 or 30 seconds, what's the latest in Carolina?
At 3:37 to go in the game, 27-19 the score. The Chiefs have the ball. They're facing a 3rd and about 12 from their own 22-yard line. Pat Mahomes 2 touchdown passes to Noah Gray on the day. Carolina hanging around. They need a conversion here for themselves, for their defense. But right now, with 3:37 to go in the game, it's the Chiefs with a 3rd and 12 from their own 22-yard line. They're leading 27-19 over the Carolina Panthers.
Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, so the Panthers hanging around. They could get the ball back with a chance to try to score a touchdown and get a 2-point conversion, which would tie the game. So the Chiefs lead the Panthers 27-19. Texans trailing the Titans 30-27. We just had a massive play happen in Houston. We'll get there right after this break. Still plenty of time in that game. Cowboys lead the Commanders 20-9. Dolphins leading the Patriots 31-15. Lions on their way to a victory, leading the Colts 24-6. We'll go to Chicago.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Reed and save big today.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you get 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked on AmexTravel.com. So going the extra mile for your business is even more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/AmexBusiness.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts.
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
This holiday season, surprise everyone on your list with the best gifts. Tickets to see their favorite artists live. Choose from thousands of concerts and comedy shows, including Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Matt Matthews, Metallica, Thomas Rhett, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Sarah Silverman, and so many more. Share a memory together, or give a gift they'll never forget. Find the most exciting gift for every fan at livenation.com/gifts. That's livenation.com/gifts.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Don't you love the sounds of the holiday season? The bells, the sleighs. Woohoo! If so, your holiday's now even more magical, because now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, you can take home your favorite Hyundai with some of the season's greatest savings.
Drive away now in one of our most popular models with 0% APR and 0 payments for 90 days. Only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts today and we'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Llegó Black Friday Build Up a Lowe's con ofertas todo el mes. Ahorra hasta un 50% en electrodomésticos selectos y ahorra 10% más al comprar electrodomésticos selectos. Además, ahorra en una serie de 100 luces navideñas desde $2.98. Aprovecha estas ofertas en tiendas o en línea. Electrodomésticos válidos 11/6 al 12/4, no combinable con otros descuentos. Detalles y productos elegibles en luz.com. Serie de luces válida 11/21 al 12/4 hasta agotar existencias.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza.
Thank you. But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Maggie and Perloff, Phil Ryder, Jim Rome, Zach Gell, JR, Bart Winkler, and Amy Lawrence. Listen to the Infinity Sports Network lineup 24/7 on SiriusXM Channel 158, your smart speaker, the Odyssey app, or your local affiliate. Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
All righty, we just had an unbelievable amount of chaos just occur in the last 60 seconds. So, again, if you're just joining us for the first time, wait a couple minutes. We'll reset. I'll tell you all about the show and how we operate each and every Sunday. But if you've been here, you know how this works. And when we hit 4 o'clock Eastern, we're getting set for 3 more games here in the next few minutes. But we've also got the final minutes of the games in the opening window, and it's usually chaos, and that is exactly what is erupting right now. Really quickly, let's just get the blowouts out of the way. By the way, I am your host, Pat Boyle. This is Gridiron Game Day. The Lions blow out the Colts 24-6. There was only 10 points scored in totality in the second half, all by Detroit. Colts kicked 2 field goals. That was it. The Lions go to 10-1. They are perfect 6-0 on the road. The Colts fall to 5-7. With the loss, 24-6, the Lions win. And the Buccaneers blow out the Giants 30-7. The Buccaneers get a win to go to 5-6. They snap a 4-game losing streak. Mike Evans comes back, and they get to 5-6. The Giants lose yet again. They are 0-6 at home. Tommy DeVito doesn't fare any better than Daniel Jones has. The Giants fall to 2-9. Those are the 2 games that have finished. We've got 5 games still going. We've got, at the moment of those 5 games, 4 one-score games, and the other one is a 2-score game. Let's get you a scoreboard right now before we start going hot and heavy with the updates. Vikings lead the Bears 24-16. Minnesota trying to ice the game. They've got the ball inside the 10, but it's a 4th and 1 at the 2-minute warning. Dolphins lead the Patriots 31-15. Dolphins have the ball, but it's a 4th and 6. We've just had back-to-back touchdowns. We got to get to Landover, Maryland in a matter of seconds here. But the Kansas City Chiefs might be crumbling here before our eyes. I don't want to jump to conclusions. They lead the Panthers 27-19. Carolina's got the ball. They just converted a 4th down. We're inside the 2-minute warning. 1:55 to go. The Panthers have the ball with 1:55 left. 1st and 10 at the Chiefs 29. They're trying to score and get a 2-point conversion to tie the game up. And then the Texans have it as well in the red zone, trailing the Titans 30-27. It's a 4th down. They're bringing out Kaimi Fairbairn for a chip shot field goal to tie the game. We'll get out to Houston in a couple of seconds, but we have to go to our nation's capital and talk to Chris Russell. This is one of the craziest games of the year from start to finish. It hasn't always been pretty, but it's delivered. Chris, what is the latest? What has just happened in the last 5 minutes of real time?
Yeah, the second half has just been wild and entertaining. Not good for the home team, I will tell you that. Cavante Turbin with a 99-yard kick return for a touchdown to make it 27-17 here, Dallas, with 2:25 left to go in the fourth quarter. And what happened, if those that didn't see it, crazy, he misplayed it, he muffed it, he turned around, recovered it at his 1-yard line, then started to proceed up the field, but right around the 5-yard line, he spun out of a Commander's tackle and then broke the rest of the way and ran it, again, the remainder of the way, about 93, 94 yards after that, for a total 99-yard kickoff return for the score to make it, again, 27-17 with Brandon Aubrey and the extra point. Now, right before that, the Commanders thought they were giving themselves a chance as they went down the field on a 9-play, 69-yard drive. Jaden Daniels hooking up with Zach Ertz for a 4-yard touchdown pass. Jaden Daniels with the 2-yard conversion, the 2-point conversion on the run, which made it a 20-17 game, Pat. But again, then on the very next play, Kevontae Turpin with the big play, 99 yards. Now, Dallas hasn't been pretty on special teams. They've missed 2 field goals. They had a punt block, but yet they make up for it with one big swing of the bat here in Landover. So again, they lead 27-17 now with 2:11 left to go. The Commanders will have the ball at the 46-yard line, so they'll have a chance here to maybe get a quick score, and we'll see what happens the rest of the way. But again, right now, 27-17 Cowboys looking pretty good for their 4th win of the year.
All right, appreciate that, Chris. Yeah, I mean, just absolute utter chaos. The Commanders score, they get the 2, there's time left, they have 2 timeouts, and you're thinking, all right, the Cowboys will probably find a way to blow this, and then yeah, I mean, Chris said it perfectly. Kevontae Turpin muffed the kickoff. He picked it up. He spun around. I thought for a second he was maybe thinking about taking a knee to try to get a touchback. And then he literally just, like Moses parting the Red Sea, he just went right through the Commanders' special teams defense for a touchdown. So it's 27-17. Washington still has a glimmer of hope. They're already past midfield. They could try the field goal depending on where the time is at, and then the onside kick. But either way, they need a score. They need the onside kick recovery. They need another score. Let's go to Carolina right now. We told you the Panthers converted a 4th down. They're down by 8. They're trying to score a touchdown and get the 2-point conversion to tie the game. Let's go live to Carolina and chat with Kevin Casey. Kevin, what's going on?
All right, Pat, 1:46 to go in the game. Carolina scored a Chuba Hubbard 1-yard touchdown run with 1:49 to go. A 2-point conversion looked to be not good, but there was a penalty. It was a pass in the end zone. It was a penalty. It's on the defense on Kansas City. So the try now is from the 1-yard line. Since they started at the 2, but they went for 2. It's now half the distance to the 1-yard line. So Carolina is lining up for a 2-point conversion attempt. And it looks like it's going to be good. It is good. Tie game. 1:46 to go in the game. Kansas City 27, Carolina 27.
Unbelievable. Wow. Oh, wow. And they had incomplete pass on the first play, but they called Trent McDuffie for pass interference, so they get to line up a half of a yard closer, literally about a foot out. And, yep, it's plunged in for the 2-point conversion. The Chiefs have blown a double-digit lead in the second half. The Panthers have come back from 27-16 down in the 4th quarter. They have tied the game. The Chiefs, who were undefeated last week, lose to the Bills, and now they have blown a double-digit 4th quarter lead to the Carolina Panthers. We've got a tie game with less than 2 minutes to go. But, of course, don't forget, you've got Patrick Mahomes on the other side of that sideline, and the Chiefs still have all 3 timeouts. So I think you know where this could be headed, although I will remind you, no Harrison Butker. It's Spencer Schrader kicking with the Butker injury. So keep that in mind. All right, let's go to Houston. We told you Kaimi Fairbairn was lining up for a chip shot field goal. Let's go to Adam Spillane. Adam, where are we at in this wild game?
Well, Fairbairn has been so reliable for the Texans all season long, and then he yanks the 28-yard field goal. Titans still lead this game 30-27. Tennessee did go 3 and out the next time they got the ball back, but a penalty on the punt return set the Texans up at their own 7 on second down. C.J. Stroud was just sacked, so it's 3rd and 17 for the Texans from their own 1-yard line. The Texans just had to call their final timeout, and a Texans team that has seemingly been given dozens and dozens of chances to win this game is running out of them right now as there's a minute 17 left to play, and now Tennessee is going to call timeout. That's their first of the half. So a minute 17 to play. It's Tennessee 30, Texans 27. Remember, Tennessee 2-8 on the season. Last place in the AFC South. The Texans, the AFC South leaders at 7-4, coming off a win on Monday night. The Texans had a 4-point lead just in this quarter. They got a pick six from Jimmy Ward, and Miami Fairbairn did make a field goal. But right now, the difference in this game, Chig Okonkwo, a 70-yard touchdown catch right after the Texans had taken a 4-point lead. It was a 70-yard play from Will Levis, and then Okonkwo got probably 61 or 62 yards after the catch to get it into the end zone for the score. As on 3rd and 17, Stroud will drop back in his own end zone, and he is going to be sacked, and that should just about do it. So it's now 32-27 as C.J. Stroud sacked on back-to-back plays on this drive. The Texans down by 5, so they'll have the free kick, the onside kick, to maybe get the ball back, but it seems like they have finally run out of chances in this game, and they will fall to 7-5 on the season. Tennessee will get to 3-8.
Wow. I keep saying unbelievable. I mean, that's exactly what it is. That Texans drive, by the way, the last drive they had, not the one that just resulted in what looks like a safety. The drive before that, They scored a touchdown. C.J. Stroud hit Nico Collins over the middle, and he ran it 33 yards across the pylon for a touchdown. It got negated by an illegal shift penalty. That took the touchdown off the board. That would have put him up either 33-30 or 34-30 with an extra point. So then they still ended up getting inside the 10, and then Miami Fairbairn, who's been hitting 50-plus yarders like they're nothing, hitting 50-plus yarders in his sleep, yanks and shanks a 28-yard chip shot field goal that would have tied the game. I mean, it really is unbelievable. So that is how it's going to end in Houston unless they get the free kick, onside kick recovery. The Titans, with just 2 wins, are going to beat the Texans in Houston 32-27. We'll keep you posted in case anything else crazy happens in that game. But, man, just wild, wild stuff. Let's go to Chicago, where it's a one-score game. We've got maybe late drama at Soldier Field. Rick Gregg's got the latest. What's up, Rick?
Well, you have to think we're going to see an onside kick here. It is 27-24 Vikings with 22 seconds to go, and the Bears out of timeouts. But the Bears did just score. Let me take it back a moment. 26-yard Parker Romo field goal made it 27-16 Vikings under 2 minutes. The Bears got a really nice kick return to put them in position for the eventual score that just happened here, which was a 1-yard pass to Keenan Allen in the corner of the end zone. But again, there's very little time left. They converted a 2-point conversion to DJ Moore, which is great, but it's 27-24. If the onside kick is successful, they've got a chance. If not, they will fall, and Minnesota will go to 9-2.
All right, Rick. Wow. So how about that? And that's big for the spread. We told you it was Vikings -3, and then right before kickoff, it went to 2.5. So if you got the 2.5 on Minnesota, you're in great shape. If you got the 3 on the Bears, you're in great shape. But either way, another chance for an onside kick here. And the Bears, who looked like they were dead for most of this game, they scored 14 points in the fourth quarter. They get the touchdown. They get the 2. It's 27-24. Vikings, an onside kick recovery away from beating the Bears. Let's go back. If we have Chris Russell, let's go back to Landover, Maryland here. We told you that after that Cavante Turpin wild 99-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, the Commanders were in positive territory. They were trying to get it back to a one-score game. Let's go to Chris Russell right now and find out what happened. Chris.
Yeah, they did, and Austin Cyber connecting on a 51-yard field goal. Earlier, he had missed on a 51-yarder, so they only ran 6 plays, 37 yards, $1.09 off the clock, and they kicked the field goal to make it a 27-20 deficit now with 1:35 left to go. The Cowboys have the ball, back again at midfield, and obviously we'll try and kill the clock here on this as Washington takes a timeout. Dallas only has 1 timeout. Washington now has 1 timeout left. So, again, they're going to have to stop the clock. They'll probably get the ball back if they can prevent a first down, maybe 30 seconds, 35 seconds, somewhere in that range, Pat, down 27-20, and that's assuming that all goes well at this point. So, again, $1:34 left, 27-20, Dallas over Washington. Dallas with the ball at the 49-yard line, facing a 2nd and 12, and, again, both teams now with 1 timeout left.
All right, Chris, thank you so much. So, yeah, the best the Commanders do, the best the Commanders can do, they get a stop here. They'd have to burn their final timeout. You're looking at about a minute and a half left. And then the Cowboys, if they run the ball and they don't get the first down, they can take it all the way under 50 seconds. I mean, maybe the Commanders get the ball back with about 40 seconds left. And if you get a good punt, I mean, they're looking at having to go like 90-plus yards to try to tie the game. So it's looking like it's all but over, but who knows? Again, we've seen incredible, crazy things happen here. Cooper Rush just took a sack on a play-action bootleg. I don't even know what Dallas is doing. That was the last play that just happened in the last few seconds here. They go play-action bootleg, and luckily Cooper Rush is able to just hold on to the ball and go down as the Commanders got to him and sacked him. Commanders are going to take their final timeout, so it's 3rd and 18. Dallas was never really in field goal range, so that didn't matter. Now they're even further back, though. So, again, there is a chance the Commanders are going to get the ball here with maybe about 40 seconds, needing a miracle. Let's go to Rick Gregg in Chicago, because we've got craziness at Soldier Field. Rick, did they just recover the onside kick?
You bet they just uncovered the onside kick, so it's 27-24 Vikings, but it's Bear ball, 1st and 10 from the 43, 21 seconds to go. This is a Bears team that's lost on a Hail Mary, that's lost on a blocked field goal, and now has a chance to stun the Vikings. We'll see, 21 seconds to go, down a field goal.
All right, I'll see if Rick can stay on hold for us, because we're going to go right back to him in a few moments here, because we've also got the Kansas City Chiefs trying to win the game. We told you that Mahomes and the Chiefs had the ball back with 1:46 and all 3 timeouts. And that Mahomes, again, who else would you rather have than Patrick Mahomes? So while that drive's happening, again, the Bears have recovered the onside kick. Johnny Munt, I just saw, was one of the backup tight ends for the Vikings. Just basically tried to block one of the Bears players. He's not there for his hands, but the ball hit off of him, and that's why the Bears were able to recover it. And then on the first pass, Caleb Williams finds DJ Moore for 27 yards, and just like that, they're in field goal range. So how many times have we seen onside kicks be recovered here in the last couple of years with the rule changes that they basically make it impossible? The Bears recover an onside kick, and now one play later, they're in field goal range. Williams is going to clock it. There's 3 seconds left, and it's going to be Cairo Santos coming on for a 48-yard field goal to try to tie the game. Here we go. Let's go to Carolina, because Patrick Mahomes ripped off a huge gain with his feet, as only Patrick Mahomes not only can do, but as we've seen Patrick Mahomes do. And now the Chiefs are in field goal range here. It was a 3rd and 2. Mahomes found DeAndre Hopkins for 7 yards to get him near midfield, and then he scrambled for 33 yards on the next play. That got him in field goal range. Kansas City's been taking all their timeouts since, and now they're bringing out Spencer Schrader for a 31-yard field goal to win the game. Let's go to Kevin Casey live in Carolina. Kevin, what do we got?
A final. And the Kansas City Chiefs, thanks to Spencer Schrader's 31-yard field goal at the gun, they defeat the Carolina Panthers 30-27. Pat Mahomes finished today 27 of 37 for 269 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 to Noah Gray, 1 to DeAndre Hopkins, Kareem Hunt, 68 yards rushing. Pat Mahomes himself, you pointed it out, Pat, 60 yards on the ground himself. He was running out. People thought he was just going to go out of bounds and just stop the clock and reorganize, but he did an old okey doke, and he cut back inside and gained an extra 10 yards, and that set Kansas City up right before that reception to DeAndre Hopkins. So, you got a good guy, Pat Mahomes. He's a multi-time MVP, Super Bowl champion, and you saw why if you were here at Bank of America Stadium, where the final is Kansas City 30, Carolina 27.
All right, thank you so much, Kevin. Meanwhile, we've got madness and Landover. If we have Chris Russell, let's cue him up right now. Chris, what just happened?
Oh, my God, Pat. Down 3. The Commanders took over with 33 seconds left. No timeouts at the Washington 14-yard line. And Jaden Daniels just hit Terry McLaurin in stride up the Commanders sideline for what will go down as a 86-yard touchdown in stride, the run after, again, up the Commander's sideline, and one play is all it took, and now they have to make the extra point, which is not automatic. Again, Austin Seibert's already missed a field goal. He's already missed an extra pointer in this game, and the extra point is no good. No good, and he missed it again.
Oh, my goodness.
Wide left, and the Commanders are going to lose this game, barring something else wacky. 27-24. to 26.
Unbelievable. Chris, he has been so automatic since they signed him off the practice squad several weeks ago. Remember, he had the 7 field goals.
7 of 7 in week 2.
To beat the Giants. He had been good. He got hurt. He just does not look the same. And, man, he was a hero several weeks ago. Now they're going to want to drive him out of town after this one. He just blew the extra point, his second missed extra point of the game. And that's going to be it. It wasn't even close, Chris.
Yeah, it looked bad right off the now my buddy Craig Hoffman here, did you say bad snap? Right, bad snap. I couldn't quite tell that far. My eyes are not as good as they once used to be, but it didn't look good off the kick. I can tell you that much. So the Commanders are now, in a position where they're going to, again, barring something crazy here, which I suppose could happen, going to lose this game 27-26, even with the miracle touchdown from Jaden Daniels to Terry McLaurin. And if it happens, it'll be their third consecutive loss in a row.
Unbelievable. The word of the day. By the way, in that sequence, Terry McLaurin, that miracle, they got a Hail Mary touchdown to win against the Bears a couple of weeks ago. They basically get a Hail Mary from Terry McLaurin. That gives him 102 receiving yards. That cashes the BetMGM prop pick. I said I was feeling frisky. We gave you 3 receivers over yards. Neighbors, Nico Collins, Terry McLaurin. They all go over 3-0, 17-9 on the BetMGM prop picks now for the year. But what an unbelievable finish. They get basically a Hail Mary gift of a touchdown. Horrible tackling, horrible defense from the Cowboys. And then they miss the extra point on the next play. The second missed extra point of the day by Austin Seibert. And the Cowboys, what a swing of emotions. Again, barring that they recover the onside kick, which what we've just seen in the last 10 minutes would believe you to think that they can recover the onside kick. But if they don't, the Cowboys are going to win this game after all of this. What a crazy, ridiculous game here. Let's go to Chicago. Another crazy, ridiculous game. We said they were in field goal range. Rick Gregg, sorry to leave you hanging. What do we got here at Soldier Field?
From 48 yards away, the kick was good, and we have overtime here at Soldier Field. 27-all, Vikings and the Bears, and not only that, the Bears have won the toss, and they are about to receive the ball. So Chicago in line to try and at least get the first crack at an upset here of Minnesota. Remember, the Bears had just 21 seconds when they recovered the onside kick, got a 27-yard pass to DJ Moore over the middle, spiked the ball with just seconds left, hit the field goal, and perhaps some redemption now for the special teams unit that's already missed one or had one field goal block today, and of course had a field goal blocked last week as well. 27-all, starting overtime here by the lake.
There we go, overtime in Chicago. Let's go right back to Chris Russell. Chris, I'm at a loss for words. What just happened?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. Remember when we just left you and we said, unless something crazy happens? Well, something crazy happened, but not in favor of the Commanders, as Thomas kicked. Oh, boy, let me catch my breath here. Seibert kicked a short kick, and the Cowboys just returned their second kickoff return for a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. And they are going to obviously win this game. Janu Thomas with the return of 43 yards. Off the onside kick. Of course, the Commanders, again, were trying to get possession of the ball down 27-26. So the Cowboys, with the extra point, will finish this one off, again, barring something, again, wacky, at 34-26 with now 14 seconds left to go in the game. So, again, 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns by the Dallas Cowboys in the fourth quarter. And it looks like they've secured their 4th win of the year.
Jeez, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I believe that was, I hope I'm saying his name correctly, because I don't know if anybody outside of diehard Cowboys fans know of this player. Wanye Thomas, I think he's a backup safety for the Cowboys, is the one that recovered the onside kick and took it all the way to the house here, which you see Mike McCarthy on the sideline. He's saying, what are we doing? Just take a knee, and we don't even have to give him the ball back. Because the Commanders literally just basically scored on a Hail Mary gift play on the last play they had on offense. And now the Cowboys have just allowed them to have one more chance at another miracle here. And the Commanders just ran the kickback almost to the 40-yard line. And then a fumble, and it looks like a very scary collision. So this game has just had everything absolutely everything that could drive a fan of either team insane. It's driving us insane for all the swings of emotions here. We got to clean up. If it was a fumble, we've got to clean up. There was a scary collision on the kickoff return because there was a parting of the seas again there that almost nearly got broken through for what would have been just an absolute insane touchdown kick return for the Commanders. But then again, it was a scary collision, high-speed impact. There was a fumble. We got a lot to clean up there, so we're not going. Don't worry. We'll get you there. We'll go back to Chris Russell in a second. That and the Vikings-Bears game, which is in overtime, which the Chicago Bears have catapulted themselves back to life after trailing 27-16 with 1 and 55 seconds to go. They score a touchdown. They get the 2-point conversion. They get the onside kick. They get a 30-yard pass on the next play, and they get a Cairo Santos 48-yard field goal to tie the game with at the horn to send us to overtime. And the Bears do indeed. They won the toss, as you heard Rick Gregg say. They're now looking at a 3rd and 26, though, so no bueno for the Bears after all that. It looks like they're going to have to punt the ball back. Caleb Williams drops back over the middle, gets it to DJ Moore. He's going to be well short. It's going to be about 4th and about 16. 4th and about 16, so the Bears are going to have to punt the ball back to the Vikings, who now any points win the game after they blew an 11-point lead with less than 2 minutes to go. That's the one game still going from the early window, or the 2 games still going from the early window. Again, we've got to clean up what's going on with the Commanders, but if they do still deem the officials that the Commanders have the ball, they're going to need another touchdown and a 2-point conversion, basically another miracle. There's 9 seconds left. By the way, we've got kickoff in the Broncos-Raiders game. We'll get you caught up on that. There's no score. And then we've got 49ers, Packers, and Cardinals, Seahawks about to kick off. But this has been one of the wildest last 20 minutes of football I've ever remembered in my life. And on that note, we will get you to Soldier Field in a couple of moments, but we've got to go live inside the locker room right now, the visitors' locker room at MetLife Stadium, where the Buccaneers beat the Giants 30-7, a dominant performance for Tampa Bay. They snap a 4-game losing streak in the process, and now we will go and speak to a young member of their secondary. Second time we've had him on the show this year, so very happy to have him back. Zion McCollum, the young corner for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, spending some time with us now. Zion, it's Pat Boyle in New York. Sorry for the calamity and the craziness that's going on around the league right now, but I appreciate you joining us, my man.
Of course, wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Yes, sir, and I know it was tough conditions today, windy, MetLife Stadium, and, you guys had lost 4 straight. You get Mike Evans back and a couple of other reinforcements, and, I guess after losing 4 in a row, and I think everybody that kind of watches football, fans, media, kind of counted you guys out, counted your season out, but big win today. You guys are a game away from 500. What's kind of the vibe right now in the locker room?
I mean, it's all about building off of this momentum. We knew going into the bye week that we had to turn some things around. We switched some things up in practice in the meeting rooms. We kind of are coming together as one and playing with some unity. And it feels like we got the band back together in a way. I mean, it's a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, and it's been a big season for a breakout season for you, Zion. Yet another nice game today. 7 tackles, 4 of them solo tackles. But, again, just as a unit defensively, what is it like coming off the bye week, and then, I don't know if you guys knew who was going to be playing quarterback for the Giants up until maybe, Monday or Tuesday, but then all of a sudden it's a different quarterback, Tommy DeVito, than Daniel Jones, who had been playing all year long. So I guess just defensively, what was the week of preparation for you guys like, and then all of a sudden there's a quarterback change that gets thrown your way?
Yeah, I mean, going into a week, first things first, we got to cover and learn about the offensive coordinator and learn their scheme regardless of the quarterback situation. But once we heard that DeVito was coming in there and going to make the start, we knew to watch a little bit more film of last year to see what type of plays they like to give them. But we knew the Giants are not going to change what they do. They're going to try to give their key players the ball. Neighbors is a great player, and they got a lot of speed and running backs out there. So it was just watching film as a team. And then once we knew DeVito was making that start, trying to see how they would switch it up.
And we got Zion McCollum, young member of the Buccaneers secondary today, had 7 tackles in the win. Second time we're having him on the show this year. He's got 2 interceptions on the season already. He's having a big year. Zion, just want to talk to you about your quarterback really quickly. You guys defensively were great today, but for a lot of this season, it's been Baker Mayfield in this offense putting up big numbers. First with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, then the unfortunate injuries to those guys. So now Mike Evans comes back today. But I saw, speaking of Tommy DeVito, and I've become infamous for the Italian hand gesture celebration and kind of this, Cinderella story. Baker scores a touchdown today, flashes the Tommy DeVito celly to kind of troll the Giants fans in their stadium. Baker is nothing but himself, nothing if not himself, man. He wears his heart on his sleeve. What is it like to have him as your quarterback? How would you describe Baker Mayfield?
Baker Mayfield is that guy. I mean, he walks with that swag. He talks with that swag. He brings the intensity to practice and to work every single day. You know what you're going to get with him, even on bad days. He's picking guys up, even on good days. He's making sure that energy is maintained. And he's just a ball guy. He loves this game, and he cares so much, and he just hypes everybody up. He doesn't have to just hype the offensive up. He doesn't just have to hype his coaches up. He comes over there to the defense. He's clapping us up, keeping us ready. And when you have a leader like that who cares that much, it really, really fuels us to go out there and win games.
Zion McCollum, one last question for you, my man. Big win today for you guys. The last 6 games of the year for your team, only one team is above 500. You play the Panthers twice, the Raiders, the Saints. What do we think? Buccaneers, NFC South champions again in about a month and a half from now? What do you say?
There's no other way.
All right. Thank you, man. Enjoy the win. Appreciate the time.
I appreciate it.
All right, Zion McCollum. A lot of people learning this man's name as this season goes on. 7 tackles today. The Buccaneers blow out the Giants 30-7. Really quickly, we have to break. We've got kickoff in all 3 games in the late window. And we told you the Bears had to punt the ball back to the Vikings. The Vikings just completed a pass for 12 yards on 3rd and 9. Sam Darnold to Jordan Addison. So they get the first down. They still got a long way to go to get in a field goal range, but it's 1st and 10 at their own 34. There's 5:53 left to go in overtime. Vikings and Bears tied at 27. Here's really quickly all the scores from the opening window. Lions crush the Colts 24-6. Dolphins blow out the Patriots 34-15. Buccaneers dominate the Giants 30-7. The Commanders try to Hail Mary. It was unsuccessful. The Cowboys win it. We'll give you the details from Chris Russell if we can when we get back, but it's just gone final 34-26. The Cowboys stun the Commanders. Chiefs on a last-second field goal walk off the Panthers 30-27, and the Titans hold on to beat the Texans 32-27. One of the wildest past 30 minutes of football in my life. And we'll get right back to overtime plus the 3 games in the late window when we get back. Week 12 in the NFL. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle.
We'll be back with more Gridiron Game Day right after this.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no. Not on Thanksgiving.
Your in-laws are coming, and so is your holiday cold.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.
Stuffing is for the table, not your nose.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Reed and save big today.
Give the gift of flavor this holiday season with Hatfield Pork. Add Hatfield bacon, ham, marinated tenderloins, and ground sausage to your menu and turn holiday gatherings into unforgettable feasts. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
With Amex Business Platinum, you get 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So expanding your inventory scores more points for your business. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms and points cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Let's rewind the clock back to April 27th. Do you remember that night? The night that the New England Revolution and former MLS MVP Carlos Gil hosted Inter Miami CF and soccer legend Lionel Messi? The night that 65,000 plus fans poured into Gillette Stadium and witnessed the second largest soccer match to ever hit the region? Well, we're running it back in 2025.
And this place erupts!
Don't miss the second act of this epic event. Get over to revolutionsoccer.net/tickets and secure your seats today.
Hey, comedy fans. The funniest comedians in the world are on tour, and you can get tickets to see them live near you. Laugh with the biggest names in comedy, like Atsuko Okatsuka, Chelsea Handler, Corey Holcomb, Matt Matthews, Nurse John, Ralph Barboza, Ronnie Chang, Sarah Silverman, Sebastian Maniscalco, Wanda Sykes, and so many more. All kinds of shows, all kinds of venues, all kinds of funny. Head to livenation.com/comedy to get your tickets today. That's livenation.com/comedy.
Since 1974, the Rhode Island Lottery has paid over $57 billion in prizes and contributed over $8 billion to Rhode Island's general fund. Your Rhode Island Lottery, a good play for 50 years and counting.
It's a really good play that can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Looking for a good play? You could win instantly with Rhode Island Lottery's 50 Years Instant and E-Instant games. Plus have the chance to win up to $1 million with the 50th Anniversary Second Chance. Details at rilot.com. Please play responsibly.
You have year-end goals. Constant Contact has what it takes to help you meet them faster. Sell more, raise more, and build real relationships with your audience with Constant Contact's digital marketing tools, all made to fast-track your success. Put the go in your 2024 goals with email, social, SMS, and customized marketing campaigns built for you in just a few clicks. Ready, set, go to ConstantContact.com and start your free trial today.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them, the right tools and supplies are never far away. So the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence, and I'm always up late. After hours on the Infinity Sports Network. You can join me weeknights starting at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day.
Welcome back. I'm your host, Pat Boyle. Okay, it's in overtime. We'll keep you posted at Soldier Field, but the Vikings have moved the ball down the field. They just picked up a first down on 2nd and 11. And it looks like it's T.J. Hawkinson again. They're in positive territory. They're right on the edge of field goal range. We'll go to Soldier Field in a matter of moments. The Vikings just need any kind of points to win the game against the Bears. It's 27-27 in overtime. And then we've got no score in the 3 games so far in the late window. But we've got to go back inside the locker room here for live post-game interview. And the visitors winning locker room at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, that's the Detroit Lions now 10-1. The defense stepped up again in a big way in a 24-6 win over the Indianapolis Colts. We talked to this gentleman last week, slot corner from the Lions. He had a big tone-setting hit in the second quarter last week in the win against Jacksonville. He had another 2 tackles today, but his presence is a big difference right now for this Lions defense that stifled Anthony Richardson and the Indianapolis Colts. That's Amik Robertson. Amik, welcome back, man. It's Pat Boyle in New York. Thanks for your time.
Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man.
You're starting to become a weekly regular on this show, bro. I mean, you gotta, you're stepping up with big plays. I guess what's this defense? You guys seem to be getting better and better each week. What is the conversations? What are the film sessions right now with this defense? You guys have given up 12 points now in the last 2 games.
We just, trying to get better each and every week, man. We just trying to, slow the game down. Everybody communicate, be able to go out there and play fast. We still getting better, man. Still little things that we got to work on. We're not where we want to be, but as long as we continue getting better each and every week, man, that's all that matters.
Amik Robertson with us from the Detroit Lions for the second week in a row here on Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Amik, we're running out of things to say for your team. 10-1, you guys are now the betting favorites. I know that maybe that doesn't mean anything to you guys, but you're the favorites to now win the Super Bowl. Regardless of whatever it is in terms of who's the quote-unquote favorite, you guys know that you're an elite football team, but now there's pressure that builds each and every week here. I guess I would say, how is Coach Dan Campbell, how are you guys wearing the tag now of being favorites to win the Super Bowl? How does that feel?
The Super Bowl is going to take care of itself. We're not really, we just trying to take it 1 week at a time, man. Continue focusing on our opponent, on our opponents, man, and taking it week by week, man. We just trying to get better every week. Who's ever in the way, man, we trying to run through them, man. So we're not really focused on we're not really trying to get ahead of ourselves, man. We're just trying to take it one week at a time.
Amik Robertson with us for another question or so. All right, Amik, I want you to enjoy the win, but really quickly, quick turnaround, Thanksgiving Day, 12:30 p.m. Eastern. You guys are at home, Ford Field. I know we'll be rocking Turkey Day against the Bears. It's always a tricky day here, always a tricky game to play, and for the longest time, the Detroit Lions, it was always, all right, let's roll out the Lions and, watch them get beat by somebody in the NFC North. Things are different now, man. What is Thanksgiving going to mean for you personally, and then also being able to suit up and play in front of the home crowd on Thursday?
Most importantly, man, Thanksgiving is about being thankful. I've never been a part of a 10-1 team, so, I'm very thankful for that, but we're going to approach it like, every other game, man, go out there, play them at home, man, and play Lions football, But I think, speaking of being thankful, man, I think the highlight of the day, for me, of course, we came out as a team, got a great win. I think the highlight of the day, man, for our defense, man, to see our brother, Emmanuel Mosley, out there, he's been through a lot, man, and he overcame, a lot of adversity, so just being able to see him suit up, man, and go out there and play as a Lion, man, I gotta be thankful for him, man. We are proud of him.
Amik Robertson, enjoy this win, my man. Thanks so much. Thank you for your time, brother.
Thank you.
All righty, how about that? So Amik Robertson steps up. That defense steps up. They gave up 6 points last week to the Jags, 6 points this week against the Colts. Really quickly in 30 seconds, because we have to get to a break here. Rick Gregg, I hate to take away time from you, my man, but let's get this update here from Soldier Field. We've got a final in Chicago. Let's break it down. Rick Gregg, what happened?
What happened is Parker Romo hit a 29-yard field goal in the overtime period. 30-27, the Vikings with the win. Bears had the ball first, couldn't do anything with it. The Vikings had a 1st and 15 and got through it. A 1st and 20 and got through it, and then put the ball right where they wanted it on the 9-yard line. 29-yard field goal for Parker Romo. The Vikings go to 9-2. The Bears fall to 4-7 here at Soldier Field.
All right, thank you so much, Rick. And we'll see if we can get back out to Landover Field on the other side and try to make some clarity of one of the wildest games I've ever watched with the Commanders and the Cowboys, with the Cowboys winning that one. But you just heard it there after an incredible miracle comeback from the Bears. It's all for nothing. They fall short in overtime. The Vikings hang on and beat them 30-27 in OT. We still have to get updates from these late afternoon window games. Just really quickly, the Broncos lead the Raiders 3-0. Packers lead the Niners 7-0. And the Cardinals and Seahawks are scoreless. But to catch you up on everything that happened in the early window here, plus everything in the sporting world on Sunday, we'll go to an update. This is Gridiron Game Day with Pat Boyle. Now it's time for an update with Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network, Sports Flash.
Make it so dramatic. They needed a late field goal to beat the Panthers 30-27. The Chiefs improving to 10-1. Panthers tight end Jatavian Sanders was taken to a local hospital after landing on his head late in the first half. The Lions are also 10-1 with a 24-6 pasting of the Colts in Indianapolis. Jahmyr Gibbs with a pair of touchdown runs. The Buccaneers destroy the Giants 30-7, 4 rushing touchdowns for Tampa. The Bears scored 11 points in the final 22 seconds of regulation to force overtime. the Bears stalled in their only offensive possession in OT. John Parker Romo hitting a 29-yard field goal to win it for the Vikings in overtime, 30-27. The Vikings are 9-2. The Titans pull off an upset in Houston.
Play fake. Levis firing downfield. Complete. Okonkwo 40, 50. Okonkwo 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, end zone. Touchdown! Titans! Chig Okonkwo, his first touch, goes for 70.
Titans radio, Will Levis getting it done. 32-27, Titans win it. The Titans are 3-8, Texans 7-5. The Cowboys used 2 kickoff return touchdowns to beat the Commanders 34-26. It really came down to an Austin Seibert missed extra point. He actually missed 2 extra points. That led to an onside kick that was taken for a touchdown by Dallas. The Commanders could have forced overtime after another miracle play. They had the Hail Mary earlier this season. This time, Jaden Daniels hitting Terry McLaurin for an 86-yard touchdown pass with 21 seconds to play. Still, Cowboys win in Washington, or at least Landover, Maryland, 34-26. Tua Tagovailoa passing for 4 touchdowns at the Dolphins' 34-15 blowout of the Patriots. Tonight, the Eagles try to extend their winning streak to 7 as they take on the Rams. The latest AP poll reflecting the mania in college football yesterday. The very top still steady. Oregon at 1, followed by Ohio State, Texas, and Penn State. Notre Dame up to 5, followed by Georgia, Tennessee, Miami, SMU, and Indiana rounding out the top 10. I'm Pete McCarthy.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, what's going on? This is Zach Gelb. Join me for the Zach Gelb Show, weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Getting on the network Warwick relies on is easy when you come into the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road. Come check out the latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between. It's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network Warwick relies on. Visit the Verizon store at 399 Bald Hill Road to speak with Reed and save big today.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not on Thanksgiving.
Your in-laws are coming, and so is your holiday cold.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zicam in the house.